a big deal at all.
Right.
Yeah, just slacks and loafers and button-up dress shirts.
Loafers?
Loafers,
Yeah.
wow.
Loafers
sneakers.
is casual to these people?
What decade?
No sneakers. You cannot have sneakers.
Oh, boy. Finance man, what's wrong with these people?
But
That's
you don't
so
have to wear a
much.
necktie, and you don't have to wear a blazer.
Wow, that's so
Yes.
casual.
Yeah, I know. You can wear
guess
jeans
I'll-
on Fridays.
Understand how much I love being in a union.
Oh my god, it's great. Z, can we union post at these poor fucking labor, these poor fucking scabs?
When I wear to work, whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah.
I fucking wish I had a union. Maybe they would stop shutting down our accounts all the time.
This is government work. Literally cannot unionize.
I am
Yeah.
in the government. I'm a
I
federal
thought you
employee.
worked for the government, Zeke. Yeah.
They do. Air traffic controllers have a union. It's kind of a fake ass
That's
union.
different.
Not allowed to strike, but
A union? That's not a. You don't know the joy of a union if you've never been on strike before. You're not a real unioneer.
Also, the
Absolutely
statement
true.
that government employees can't be like police officers have a union, aren't they?
I think it means federal.
Oh, federal.
Also, I
Well,
don't think
no,
it's true, though.
it's-
Federal employees can be in unions.
I'm not gonna.
I can't see why they wouldn't.
We just legally can't strike is the issue if you're like essential personnel.
Well,
Stopping it
it's
essential.
it's tax stuff. It won't be essential ever.
What?
I can't believe they hired.
Careful not to dox yourself too hard. We are live.
Is this what they open to?
I need to make it so clear to you guys that I warn you every time that we go live. Every
true.
single time I give you ample warning that we are going live.
I'm gonna say it.
What do you
I'm gonna
don't
say it
say
right
it? You can't say it. We're on Twitch. Hello,
Do you
welcome
guys-
to Wildfolk episode 114? 104?
Good save.
There's a 4 in
That's
it?
your. I don't know, man.
I'm checking.
My
I'm checking.
name is Peter H. Molyneux, and I have never paid $1 in taxes.
God damn
Wow,
it, Peter,
that
you
Molyneux
can't
guy's
say
a
that.
real bastard. We should do
Peter.
something about him. Episode
Classic
94. There was a 4, but I was off by 20. I was off by a whole double decade. When we left off last time, you guys were in nowhere. We had traveled to the realm the baby boy calls home. A sprawling hedge maze that ignores gravity in places and twists through space like it simply doesn't care. A place that is home to things that cannot be. A place that is where paradoxes make sense, or at least are allowed to exist without causing problems. Although when they do exist, sometimes it spawns these weird little creatures called echoes that try to get real angry about it, and maybe clean up the mess that you've made. You traveled through a garden, following instructions that were given to you by a note that you gave yourself in the future, and then you got to the end of the garden and discovered that there was a Tesseract employee who had been desiccated, sucked dry of his blood by a giant echo that resembles some sort of a big moth thing. You defeated the big moth thing, and wrote a note to send back to yourselves in the past so as to avoid creating another echo. And I believe we left off basically right at the end of combat. You guys are kind of fucked up from that combat.
True.
We will be down a Kaz for the session. I believe he has family plans tonight.
Okay.
Yeah, it is actually a little bit homosexual of him, and we will reconsider our friendship because of his sexual orientation, but we can deal with that when he gets back. For the remainder of the session, we'll assume that any time anything happens, he's dealing with something on the side.
It's Cackles. Cackles is
Yes.
being a problem.
Cackles
Probably
has
Cackle.
diarrhea.
I imagine
What's this over here?
Cackle's got a little bit patchy.
Sorry, I've only heard. I've never actually. Yeah. Sorry. I think I just slip into patches on accident
It's-
almost all the time
Yeah, it
now.
happens to us all.
It happens to us all. It is so easy to become patches.
So easy to become principally
Yeah.
Italian.
True.
You guys ever seen the Mothman from like 1998? That's what this monster reminded me of.
Mothman had like a prophecy time travel thing going on, right? There was like the dilation going on the
so.
highway. There were elements there.
Is that a real movie?
Yeah, based on
came
all
out
real
in
urban legends.
it came out in
Year,
October of
maybe?
1998, but it was overshadowed.
Hell
and
yeah.
Nobody watched it because
So-
it came out at the same time as Pumpkinhead, which had better marketing.
Ah.
Mm.
I'm just glad I got the year right. I was totally guessing.
I And I was just assuming that was correct, and I went with it. So maybe it's not 1990.
Are we perpetuating misinformation on the internet?
I love perpetuating misinformation.
I
Gotta
just
be
wanna
one of
be
my
clear.
favorite activities.
Everything I just said with the fullest conviction of my heart, I made up. I have
Yeah.
no idea.
Yeah,
Is there even a movie called Pumpkinhead?
I was about to ask that. No, probably not.
The fact that like we don't know it means that it certainly didn't overshadow anything else.
So true. Should have been a pretty good first indicator. There is a Pumpkinhead. It is 1988.
He was a decade off.
Biscuit
How can we know
revealing
if
how
it's
old
true?
he is.
What's a decade in the fullness of time?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not that deep, bro.
That's a big of a deal.
Bro.
Hey, is there anything on this body?
Give me a perception check. You will find everything obvious for free, but let me know when you get perception. We'll see if there's anything hidden. You find on the 14 that he has been abandoned, so he has like a little bit of gold on him. You can throw like, I don't know, 20 silver pieces. He has identification papers. He has a very boring name to the tune of like Howard Brown or something like that, something like sassy. He does have a low-level clearance pass. He is a Tesseract alchemist. And you would understand from your time working with Tesseract that alchemist usually includes a little bit of magic as well. But he specifically is he's an artificer that specializes in chemistry. Nothing else that is super interesting. He does have a pistol on him. Not nearly as cool as anything that Kaz can make for you, but he's got a gun. You do see that a couple of shots were fired, but not enough.
I don't think I take anything as far as like the pistol or the gold or any of that. I'll grab his like identification just to look it over, but no indication of what this guy was doing here, or, like what he was pursuing.
Nothing that useful now.
Okay.
Where's Ghost? We need his head.
Is there somebody here to get really defensive about talking to his skull?
There's no secret. I don't want to spoil Spirit and Salt, but there's no
Spirit and Salt.
There's no NPC here who gets really aggressive about not letting you talk to the dead.
Got it. I think Jane just like sits down and starts catching her breath a little bit. I think we all look like shit.
You sure do.
Well, actually, Branch is gonna be like unfrozen in time real quick, and after like being told that he in 2 seconds he's gonna like have a fucking huge hole where his heart was. Then like wakes up and feels there's like, holy I'm alive! I'm fucking alive! I feel great! And then like turn around and see like everyone else like battered and bloody and horrible.
I want to be so clear. Literally 92% of Fetch's blood is on the dirt.
Look
I have
it up.
8%
Look it up.
health left.
Question.
Yeah.
What would I be able to like? I know that we talked about some stuff before. Would I be able to use the spells that I switched out now, or no?
Did we end the session with you already putting the letter into the flower?
Yes.
Okay. Baby boy, when you insert the letter into the flower, there is a strength and a unity and a mental connection to your relic. Your relic has given you a preternatural sense for the formation of paradoxes and things that could cause problems that could spawn into echoes. And your relic seems to react to this very clever and very astute action that you've taken to prevent a very dangerous paradox from forming. And as you do, you feel that it feeds back into you. Just as your relic grows off of your strength, you begin to grow off of its strength. You do level up immediately.
Yay! I have Soothe now. I can start healing everyone up.
Amazing.
Beautiful.
I'm going to start with probably my lower level spells first. So,
Do we, as you're thinking about that, Jane will sit down in the grass and is it insane to just rest for a bit and stay here for a little while? I don't know enough about this place. But I'm pretty tapped magically.
I ain't dead yet. I can peek behind what's behind that door real quick to see if there's like a spa and salon there instead of this horrible maze.
Do short rests exist in Pathfinder?
Oh, great question. Let me double check.
I don't know if we've ever done one.
Say we have a party with no healers in it currently, so it hasn't come up before.
Baby boy, you just doubled my life.
Yay! I can keep doing those. I have maybe 1, 2.
So there's not a short rest mechanic. The closest thing is that like every hour you guys can all do medicine checks to try to just get your treat wounds. So that's kind of the closest equivalent.
If you spent every drop of mana the whole party has on that spell on me, I would still be gravely wounded afterward.
I like the idea that for most people, damage is sort of an abstraction. It's kind of like a representation of armor and luck and exhaustion and things. I do like that for Fetch, it is just a sack of blood. Like
I'm a blood bag.
All right, those are my first level. So now it does do every level I add to it. It does more healing.
Wonderful. I'm going to check Kaz. I can't remember if I'm switching him up with his 2.5 character. Does he have medicine? He does not. Do any of you have medicine training?
I am just trained, that's it. And I've kind of flavored it that I know how to like work on my own robotics. I don't know if I can patch up other people really. I'm looking at it myself real quick.
I was going to say, mechanically you can. I'll leave it up to you if you want to commit to that in character.
What do I get back for that? Is it 2d8?
Great question. So first you get to choose your own DC, but since you've already rolled, we'll just do the default. Or actually, if you're only trained, I think it is just 1d6
yeah, it's
anyway.
15 by default. I can't look for treatment right there.
Yeah. Let me double check. I know the DC goes down because of PWL too. Variant. PWL DC is 14. On a regular success for a trained treat wounds, you get 2d8 healing.
Gotcha. Okay.
Fetch, I gave you. If you can, I gave you 21 more healing.
Oh, cool.
Oh, Fetch, you're an incredibly good healer, and you are absolutely in nature. So, as a master, you can gamble. You can try to do a harder check to get more healing, and I'll get that DC for you here in a second.
Does medicine work on undead?
Great question. I believe you need the corpse stitcher feat.
Even if medicine does, nature probably doesn't. I'm rubbing dirt.
It would probably be occultism, anyways.
Let me double check though. Let me see. First of all, your DCs are, so you can get started on the others. The highest DC that you can pick Fetch is 18. And if you pick an 18 and succeed, it is 2d8 plus 30 healing.
Damn.
And this is what, just to heal myself?
You can heal anyone once an hour with your nature check.
Okay, I'll do myself. I'll take the high DC. Let's go.
All right, good luck. DC 18. Yo!
Yeah.
Almost a crit.
Almost a crit, yeah.
Yeah. So 2d8 plus 30 healing on yourself.
30. 2d8. Why would you give me this option? You know I roll like a god. All right, who wants one? Who's next? I guess baby.
I don't know if I can. I am wounded, though.
Treat wounds only works on living creatures unless you have the corpse stitcher feat.
Before you try it, Branch will go up to Baby Boy and hey, baby, catch.
Hold on.
And he.
I caught it.
Hey.
Yeah, he tosses you this Aeon Stone, and essentially says, "Ain't much, but Ethan carries some of these around for himself. And I know that they act slow, but they'll heal you over time."
Meanwhile, you see Fetch over there. He's got a bowl. He puts a bunch of dirt in the bowl and he pisses in it, and then he pours a bunch of gravy in there and mixes it up, and then he squeezes some crap in, and then like it stinks and it's weird, and he rubs it all over his wounds, and then he offers it out helpfully, asking, who wants some of this? It helps. Who's next? I'm ready to heal you.
Can you remind me, Feck, I took a shitload of damage from an attack. What kind of attack was this thing doing?
Ooh, great question. Let me double check. I know it was doing a lot of mental damage.
It's not a huge deal, just for flavor reasons.
Yeah. Let's see. It was a lot of mental damage, a little bit of slashing with its claws,
Okay.
A little bit of spirit damage, and then it tried to do a bunch of spells that you guys shut down pretty consistently. So I think it was mostly mental slashing.
I think as Fetch is like looking around for somebody to heal, Jane is like sitting on the ground with her like quote unquote medicine bag that is actually full of like tiny little screwdrivers and drills and threads, and her weird little glue gun that seams together her fake skin, and like patching herself. Like she has these giant slashes from that thing, and I think she looks at Fetch like, I don't know if she says anything, but like, can you heal this with like a nature check? There's nothing in my stats that says that you can't. I'm just curious because Fetch is very like,
Anti-robot.
Nature guy and anti-robot.
Yeah, I'll kind of offer you the same thing, Fetch, where mechanically you're allowed to, but I'll let you decide if it makes sense for Fetch to be able to.
He is doubtful. He'd be willing to try. If you're willing to put this, like, there are things crawling in this bowl. Okay? If you're willing to...
Yeah. Yeah, why not? I think Jane looks at it a little skeptically, and also like, I think 94 episodes Fex said, I don't think she yet has let anybody else do medicine on her this campaign.
I think that's true.
She's made a very deliberate point of like, she takes care of it herself. But yeah, I don't know. I think she'll just kind of nod at the gesture of you like acknowledging that she is a thing that maybe can be healed by nature. And I'll give it a shot.
Before you roll, Fetch. Yeah, before you roll. You are in nature, so you should have had a +2 on your first roll, which actually does make it a crit. So you can give yourself another 2d8, and then give yourself +2 when you roll for Jane.
D8.
Oh no.
Alright, and then I assume you're going
Jane.
DC 18 again.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Perfect.
+2 circumstance. Click the add button. Turn it on.
Hey, nice. Regular success, 2d8 plus 30.
Beautiful.
Yeah, you're going to notice there is some of Fetch's blood mixed into the bowl, and it is squirming, but not with maggots, but with some kind of strange young vine that's crawling through the dirt like a worm. There's some magic involved in this. It's not just mud he's smearing. He thinks it's mud, though.
Amazing. Jane kind of watches with interest as this weird little animate wriggly vine like stitches her fake skin together and seals up her wounds. Kind of watches intrigued. Looks up and says, "Thank you, Fetch."
As a reminder from Kaz, he does have a couple of potions that he's thrown into party loot if you need them, including an oil of unlife that you could potentially use, baby boy.
Yeah, I think I already used the ones he gave me.
It looks like he's got 2 lesser healing potions and a lesser oil of unlife if somebody wanted them, but they can also just hang out there.
I'll take the unlife.
Cool.
Quick. I think Branch made a comment earlier about his incoming damage. Did that ever happen?
It got phased out, but the point that Branch was making is he just phased back into reality, and the last thing that he remembered is like Jane saying, "You're about to die. Good luck."
Yeah, Jane looks at Branch as he has that little celebration, by the way, and it's like, I actually don't think that should have worked. It's a good thing we're in a place that it's good with paradoxes.
What do you mean? So you stopped it, right? Lily, it's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna wake up tomorrow and my entire middle section is gonna be missing. I'm already missing enough parts.
She shrugs. No, I don't think so. In the moment that you were going to be stabbed by that thing, I just transposed that moment a little later into your timeline, and then, removed you from your timeline at the time that it was going to happen. I guess it just never happened.
I was never stabbed.
You were never stabbed.
I almost want to go back to that snail cuck and ask him and see if it explodes if I asked him that. I don't want to risk it. I like my fingers. Thank you. Fuck, this is like the third time my life has been saved by forces that I can't even begin to try and understand. Fucking Ruko, like, literally pulled my soul back into my body once, and I don't want to give... Oh, go ahead.
If it's any consolation that this is more than this is the dozenth time or so that my life has been saved by forces that are easier to understand, but not any less valuable. She kind of just looks at like your weapon and the weapon on Kaz's hip. Says, I can transpose your timeline, but I can't kill something.
Oh, yeah. Guess we're pretty essential, this whole time travel thing, huh?
Yeah, I'm starting to think that things that you can't understand or that you can understand are just as valuable as ones you can't.
And not so hard to understand.
She nods.
I mean, I don't like being left in the dark. I ain't like it when people try and lay over their fucking pretentious abilities over me, and when clocking someone in the head is just as effective, but, you know, so it goes.
So it goes.
Hey, speaking of, I do think I'm starting to fucking wrap my head around this fucking paradox shit.
It's probably better not to, honestly.
I mean, we're already we're fucking deep in it now. We gotta. Some of us probably should understand like a little bit. So, you know what you're gonna do. You know what you're doing, right?
She kind of is quiet for a minute. Says, "Yeah, I think there's a lot that I'm not going to know until I see exactly what we're dealing with, but I at least know what I intend to do."
That ain't doing well for confidence, right? I'm assuming the fucking thing we just fought came out of, them not doing the shit you're trying to do correctly, if I'm not mistaken.
Maybe. In truth, I don't know what Tesseract wants with this place. I assumed the only reason they were in that cave back there was to get the Chronotriorite. What they want with nowhere, I don't know. I don't...
Also, don't worry, Branch. I'll be there to help make sure that everything goes lickety-split.
Sure, yeah.
Speaking of which, Jane, how long ago was this train crash? Or did you want to go before that even to give yourself more time to prepare?
The train crash was, I think it was either 2 or 3 years ago. I'm pretty sure
About
2.
3 years ago.
Okay, 3.
Let me double check. It's probably like 2 or 3.5, or it's like 2.5 or 3, something around ballpark.
Yeah.
But yeah.
She gives the date. She says the date of it.
And then I have a quick question, meta question.
Yes.
So we were talking about the going back in time and how that works with, let's say that we do get a really good roll, and we can go back. The spell works forever duration.
Sure.
If multiple people go back and one of their bodies is destroyed, does that end the spell for all of them?
You have studied this ritual so thoroughly, you rolled really well on it with the help of Jane. Your understanding is that, let me double check to read, but it's my understanding that you can essentially each return on your own if you feel like it. But if you're deliberately trying to return as a group, you can return as a group. And let me reread to make sure.
I'm more going the opposite of that. Like,
each of your fate is independent unless you choose to go back as a group, is what I'm saying. So if one of you dies, the rest of you would stay back in time. But let me reread to make sure that I'm not lying to you. Give me just a second.
And importantly, none of the changes that we affect in the past take place until all of us leave from the past.
Correct, yeah. Unit for travelers, yada yada, remain indefinitely, and glove reaction that paradigm. Resolved. At any time you can turn to the present feeling unconscious while holding your chronotronic vessel. This step happens automatically at the end of the time travel ritual. It isn't explicit, but I will make it explicit now. The time travel ritual ends when the last person either dies or, well, when the last person goes unconscious. So when the last person returns is when the ritual ends, and then it does all the echo stuff.
Hey, wait. Again, if I'm gonna be an essential part of this, do I need to find a way to fucking ground myself to it?
Jane shakes her head and says, I want to be careful. She looks at the body of the destroyed moth monster. I want to be careful explaining more than is necessary because I don't want to create more paradoxes than need to be created. But suffice it to say, I think that I will need to go back alone for my plan to work.
No, I'm not. I'm going with you.
I don't know about that. We can
telepathically, he goes to your mind. He's like, "I'm not being erased, like everyone else is going to be."
I can't respond to you telepathically, can I?
No, you can't.
We can figure it out when we get closer to it. We don't even know what it's going to look like yet.
True. But also the fact that there's two of us increases the likelihood of it being permanently successful. But yes, we can talk about this more later.
We have plenty of time to sit down and wait for your spells to come back.
She looks at where Fetch's weird gravy paste has stitched her wounds closed a little bit and says, I'm alright to press on if y'all are. We could wait a little longer, whatever you all think.
Was this like how long was this break?
It takes about 10 minutes to do the healing, and if you wait another 50 minutes, you could do it again. So it's up to you if you want to do more healing or if you want to press on immediately.
Yeah, I just want to know if I got my focus points back.
Yeah, 10 minutes is enough to get your focus points back.
And then it does take 10 minutes to invest. Is that correct?
No, investment is a single action in this system.
Oh, cool. So then I get 10 health points back?
Yep.
Shall we say that we just sat here for an hour to do one more round of medicine?
Yeah, and if you guys are willing to sit here for another hour, you can roll another treat wounds and get everybody patched up.
Yeah, also, get rid of my wound.
Fetch, if you want, you can roll healing for Kaz as well. We didn't do that already. And you can do it twice since you're waiting for another hour.
If I knew we were staying for an hour, could I have not cast one of my stoops?
Amazing. 2 successes for a whole bunch of healing on Kaz. 60 plus 48. I think actually just the 60 might be enough. Jesus. Nice. Jesus. Okay, Kaz looks great. And then if you want to top everyone else off, you can do that too.
Okay, I'll do me. Ooh, I failed that one.
Ooh, yeah, that is a fail. Let me double check. I don't think you hurt yourself or anything, but yeah, it just doesn't go well. You get no healing.
We'll do Jane.
Lovely. Jane.
Jane.
Bless.
For
39.
Chops me off almost exactly. Since Fetch has failed on himself, no one else can treat wounds on him, right?
I believe each person can treat wounds each other person once an hour.
I thought once you had it from somebody, you become like immune to it for an hour.
Yeah, I understood it that way.
Let me double check. You might be right. You may be correct. Target is inflamed. Yep, you're so right. You're so right.
Yeah, I'll be fine. By the way, you guys might have herpes.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Run. Haha.
Hey. Above board, I will promise none of you have herpes.
I just said might because I don't know if Fetch does. You know.
All right. What do you guys do?
I guess we have to keep on going, no?
Yeah.
Oops.
You're fine. You open up the door, and that's what you see.
It explodes!
You guys see this large, well-paved brick street. That leads almost pretty quickly, like a 5-minute walk. You can see it off in the distance to the library. Baby boy, you see...
Oh, that's my house!
You see your house. You can see your house from here.
Feck, I need you to tell me if we could have just walked through that pink path.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Don't tell
You
them.
have to tell us.
There is
look, that's my house. Look how pretty it is. It's all upsy-doosy.
Yeah, you kind of
Or do we-
emerge from the maze into what is sort of kind of like a meadow clearing. And it's not well presented on this map because this map is almost 3 years old at this point. But in the middle of this clearing, there's this gleaming white building, kind of halfway between brutalist and like a little bit absurd. But it is giant sized. The front door is big enough for a 90-foot tall creature to walk through comfortably. And baby boy, you're very aware that every door in this building has a tiny little cat door that is human sized just for you and presumably for your stray friend.
Oh, yes. Also, just in reminder to everyone, I have a bit that I'm going to use my master, so just if I'm acting extra silly, that's okay.
Are you warning them before you merge the two friend groups? You gotta warn your friends before you put on personality C.
Yeah, it's like okay, you gotta meet my dad.
Yeah.
Hold on, do we get the reward for bringing you back? What? Do we need like a poster or something?
To be perfectly honest, I don't think you knew I was missing.
God damn it!
Oh, but I'm sure you could ask.
As you guys begin to continue over towards this building, walking through this tall meadow, Baby Boy, you are aware that you're quickly approaching the invisible maze, which sounds like hell, having come from a hedge maze and gotten through all of these puzzles, but thankfully this is a part of nowhere that you're very intimately familiar with. You could navigate through this invisible maze with your eyes closed. You know that there are
And I have.
And you probably have, yeah. You know that there are several points throughout this maze where you will hit, like, invisible warp points that, like, zip you over to a different part of the maze, and then, like, sometimes you have to step forward and then step back, and that teleports you to a different part. It truly is a labyrinthine hell that anybody unfamiliar with or without, you know, years of childhood to do trial and error would have a horrible time figuring out. But you are able to walk through it like second nature.
I have my journal of notes.
True! And with no check required, you're able to start guiding your friends through this invisible maze. And as you are walking through this winding corridor, the rest of you guys are like, why don't we just walk to the door? The door is right there. You pass by the front door like 5 different times through all of this. And Baby Boy assures you that that would be a horrible idea, and if you go that way, you're going to get stuck in this maze forever. And as if on cue, about the 3rd time that you guys walk by the front door, you watch as a figure appears, like they've just been teleported back right in front of the front door. And you can see from the expression on this small kobold woman's face that she is lost. She is in a lot of trouble, and she is getting frustrated and kind of panicking. You see a Tesseract employee, a small, kind of red-scaled kobold woman, who looks at you and starts just like, oh man, she's not really sure what to do. She's just making kind of stern eye contact because she doesn't know what to make of any of this yet.
I'm gonna point. I'm gonna point at her and go. Ha ha. And then continue to lead our group the proper way.
Okay, perfect.
How...
I assume that she's not within reach of us because of
no,
the boundaries
certainly
of the
not.
invisible maze.
You know, you could yell to each other if you wanted to, but like, there's no way to just walk to her.
Is she within 30 feet of us?
Yeah.
Fascinating.
While Jane is deciding, Baby Boy, you're also aware that if she is there, she is mega lost. She is in potentially mortal peril, having become so trapped within the labyrinth at this point.
Oh, Well,
I don't know.
That's like less fun now.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's up to you how you
it's
feel
not
about
gonna-
that. She's a Tesseract employee.
what
It's up
are
to you,
what lives in the maze?
but, in this maze, nothing. It's just meadow. But like,
Okay, so
if
if
you
she
don't
gets-
know where you're going
we
and
can
you
come-
get lost, you might be lost there forever. You might starve
So-
to death.
But we could potentially come back and take care of her later.
Sure, yeah.
I'm just gonna yell over to her. What are you doing here?
Trying to get out. I'm trying to get out of here.
It's real important that you be honest if you want to. Get out of here, that is.
Okay, I'll be honest. What do you want?
Why did you come here?
Baby Boy, give me an intimidation check on behalf of the librarian's maze.
Okay, I am going to throw in something that's real fun that I don't get to use very often,
Sure.
if I can find it, because looking at all the feats I have is just breaks my brain.
It is time for her to find out how scared she is right now.
Scared.
She might be scared.
Skirt.
Okay, I think it's a subtle threats, which is when I can. I guess I don't need to do that, do I? I don't need to do that. Well, I don't know. I don't want their attitude to be negative towards us, right? So I'm going to do subtle threat. I'll take
Okay.
a -1.
Okay.
Which I'm not going to put in there because I haven't added my +1 for potency yet because I couldn't figure it out.
That's
So that
They'll just cancel out.
to kind of be like the danger is this maze, not us.
Right. Okay.
No.
Okay, wonderful. You kind of jump in with Jane as well, without being outwardly aggressive or violent or intimidating, but just kind of reinforcing in her mind that, like, maybe she should be afraid of being stuck in this maze forever, and maybe it is worth cooperating. And you see that there's kind of this heart-racing pulse going on at her neck. You can see her eyes kind of dart side to side. She keeps looking towards the front door, like she's expecting something or waiting for something or hoping for something, but that something is something she's been hoping for a long time, and she's starting to get scared. And she eventually kind of swallows. You can tell her mouth is dry, and she says, "We're just here for an artifact. We're not thieves. We're not taking it. We're just using it and then leaving."
Which one?
The sands of time.
Using them for what?
That's the thing. I don't even. We're not even supposed to get anything out of it. We're just supposed to go to a specific place and time, and then like close our eyes and not look, and then leave. That's it.
Why?
I don't know. I just follow orders. I'm getting paid.
Who is the one this order came from?
She looks down at her uniform. You get the vibe that she knows that you know who she works for, and she just
I'm not
says,
I guess I'm not asking for like what company. I'm asking for like I don't know personally who runs Tesseract. Like I don't
Just
know
say
that
as-
information.
As Baby Boy asks that, I'll just follow up as she looks down at her uniform and just say, Howard Tannen?
Yeah, Tannen. Listen, can you get me out of here? It's just a job. I'm just doing my job.
Do I believe her?
Give me that perception check.
Can I second?
Incredible.
Absolutely. Jane, you can believe whatever you would like.
Great.
Baby Boy, you can believe whatever you would like.
I'm gonna kind of
Can I have an ability. Feet.
Oh wait, aren't you like an investigator? This is like your whole thing.
Yeah, no, yeah. I just from other people.
Yeah, what you got?
As she's panicking, looking at her stuff, Branch gets the idea of like, no one's going to wander into a strange portal for just a job to talk to them and try and biographical eye her.
Sure, absolutely. Give me a society check. And the DC should be
Okay.
much lower than 30 because we're using PWL. I'll go find out what that is. It should be the same as the Trick Wounds 30 DC, which I think will make it 18. Yeah, so DC is 18.
Perfect. I want to roll.
Yeah, let's see it.
You're up one.
On a success, it says you learn the creature's profession and specialty within the profession. You learn the nation or settlement where they normally live. And let me read to see if you might learn anything else. You might notice indicating their membership, details of the societal role. Okay, got it. So in addition to the hard-coded stuff, you learn that she is a mage. She is specifically a mage researcher. She has a lot of tools on her that are used by mages, not just to cast spells, but to study magic. She has a lot of things that are used for identification and for research and for learning. You can see that she is fabulously wealthy. She must be high-ranking at her job to afford the clothing that she is wearing. She is Wexasassy, or at least that's what her clothing indicates, and it also lines up with the way that her scales are kind of sun-baked. You will also know that a lot of Wexasassy, kobolds, and dragonborn and lizardfolk tend to have kind of a clay-colored terracotta scale coloring. You can tell from her dialect that she is specifically from the capital city of Liberty. She has kind of that big city drawl as opposed to the small outpost drawl. And then I think that's kind of all you would get from that, except that you're able to deduce from the way that she's speaking and acting and the insignias on her outfit, she's not low-level rank and file chemist. She is higher up in the administration, is probably pretty close to Tannen. We hand raise from, it looks like Lush was first, and then we'll come back to Bran.
Yeah, my question is, this will be probably after this one. Will I be able to like guide her to some way out of this maze?
That
right? I assume.
Yes, it would be. There will be a check. It is an easy DC. The only reason you have to roll it all is because it's the wrong way, and you don't really practice the wrong ways super often.
Yeah, I guess my question is, could I send her? Could I like choose? Could I be like, okay, if we want her to go out of the maze and just start from ground one, I can send her this way. But if I want her to meet up with us, I can have her go this way.
That is something you can certainly do. There just will be a check about it.
Okay, that's all I wanted to ask.
And then hand raise from Zeke.
I'll just ask her while Branch is kind of sizing her up. I know you didn't come here alone. Are you here alone now? Are you the only one that made it this far?
Three of us made it in. 4 if you count the goop. The 2 of them made it in. They said they'd be back for me, but they've been in there for a really long time, and I just don't know if they can do anything.
Sorry, the goop?
Yeah, the goop. It's just an ooze. It's like an assistant. I don't think it's actually sapient. It's just he carries heavy things.
She just kind of looks at baby boy. Yeah, she doesn't really know what to do about this. Her inclination, she doesn't say this out loud, is to just kind of let this person lay in the bed that they made. But also, other people might have hearts.
Yeah, Branch, feel free to chime in. Yeah, what you got?
The Branch does bring up, and I also have an ability for this. She's really close to the top of whatever organization she's working with. You see the fucking tools, the way she dresses. She ain't some low level fucking lackey, and she ain't telling us everything. If we can somehow manage to convince her that whoever fucking runs Tesseracts on us, I think we'll be more prepared at whatever they're fucking doing inside there. I don't want to be caught off guard by whatever tricks they have.
I think it might be a little too late to convince her we're part of Tesseract.
Jane nods. She's close enough to Tannen to be taking orders straight from him, and she is wealthy. She probably is fairly high up, and maybe even already knows who we are. This is my first run-in with Tesseract, after all. We burnt down their facility a couple weeks ago.
Fair's fair. I guess if she got into the situation, she can weed herself out, right?
Most likely not. Baby Boy says grimly, without like his usual like upbeat charm.
Yeah.
Jane will just look to Baby Boy and says, I think this one's up to you, Baby Boy. This is your home.
It's not my business.
While you're thinking, she shouts back over this point in time that you're supposed to go back to and keep your eyes closed and don't look. What point in time?
She squints at you, and it becomes clear that she has taken note of the fact that you guys are deliberating. You're making up your mind. And you see that she holds up a single finger, and she reaches into her pouch, and she begins to pull out paper and a pencil, and she scrawls something down on a note. She folds it, and she holds it up, and she says, right here. You get me out, you can see what they're going for. Date, time.
I cast a spell on her.
Oh no. Fuck.
It's got manifestations, like Jane, she holds the piece of paper and Jane like puts her hand up to whatever like invisible wall separates the two of them.
Yeah.
And just kind of makes eye contact with her. This is not really a chronomancy spell so much, it's kind of a different flavor of her magic, but there's just kind of like a pull and a stretch between the two of them vision-wise.
You've been hanging out with Baby Boy a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, great news. She does have good will save, so let's see how this goes. You are able to tap into her mind. Okay, so let's see. On a failure, you can now attempt to ask her a question, which essentially you're asking her what the date and time is. She now gets to try to make a deception check against your spell DC. This she is not good at. So we got a DC 19. She's rolling with a +1. Good luck. You just, for a moment, pop over into her mind and try to read the surface thoughts of what date did you just write on that piece of paper. And clear as day, she knows you cast a spell, and you can see that she flinches like she knows you're in her mind, but she just isn't able to hide the truth from you. You can see that she's too late to start flooding her own thoughts with other innocuous things. And for about a second and a half before she covers it all up, you see clear as day, Outer Rock Station, Wexisas, Avanala the 14th, 5118, 1114 28.189 a.m. through 1114 28.216 a.m.
Which is the date of the train incident.
Correct.
And in fact, the like 0.1 second of the train incident.
Presumably.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I missed an important thing at the end there. Including dilation and irregularity.
Fascinating.
Oh.
So going back to investigate what I do. Okay. I'll kind of, I don't even see a reason to be secretive about it anymore. She knows I'm doing this to her. I'll say to the people around me, I can do this for a few more seconds. What should I ask? And I can ask up to 9 more questions in theory if I can get them all off in time.
Did you know we were coming?
Did she know we were coming?
She makes a deception check, +1 against her DC 19.
For the record, I can see your dice rolls right now, and I should not be able to, because if she crit succeeds, she gives me false information, which I believe.
Oh, good call, thank you. I will blind it. However, she is having a hard time covering up her thoughts. She's panicking so much, she's so afraid. And the response that you get is, we didn't know that you were coming right this second. We knew you would come. And, in fact, it is important that we get there first.
Okay. Why this date and time? Why are you supposed to be doing this?
Why is that not private? Oh, well. Weird. Because each instance in time, each scene, can only be viewed once ever by the sands of time.
Okay, I see.
The impression being they don't really care what's in there. They don't want it to be seen by anyone else ever again.
Oh, okay. So it's not that they need to see it for some reason; it's that they don't
need
want
you not
anyone
to.
else to see it.
Right.
Interesting. I just drilled deeper into that question. Why can no one else see this? What are you hiding?
Why is this still not okay? Anyway, it could cause a world-ending paradox.
Fascinating. Keep that one to myself.
Oh yeah, that's when you would keep it yourself.
But we do hear her say that out loud. What'd she say?
No, that is something
No,
that
this is
Jane
all
probes
mental.
from her mind.
Oh, so you can't. But you don't have to ask. You don't have to ask her questions.
Nope. This is all mental. Out loud, I said, well, let me know if you guys have more questions. But the questioning is happening mentally, and the answering.
Yeah, the asking of a question that happens as part of the spell is a meta thing. Jane is searching through her mind.
Yep, and I believe she's like frantically trying to not let me probe her mind, so I assume she's not saying this shit out loud.
Right, yeah. You can see that she's essentially doing the mental equivalent of la 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 la, like just trying to make noise, and you're just parsing through it so easily.
Yeah, I'm like getting like weird images that she's imagining to try to cover up the things that she's actually thinking of.
What are the abilities of your allies?
I'll ask that.
Great question. What a fun one. Now it's not rolling at all. Oh my god. Are you kidding? Come on.
Do you have real life dice
there it
next to
goes.
you?
I think it was just...
Oh, Jesus.
Well,
it was just the internet, guys. I figured it out.
Oh, we can still see all those.
they're all failures, so
Yeah.
What the fuck?
The internet
really incredible.
was humanity's greatest mistake.
You learn that the three people that went in there are Rowland West, who is a sharpshooter who has these fancy chemical revolvers. He just does a bunch of range damage with chemical revolvers. And specifically, it is like the first shot applies a caustic acid, and then if he hits again, it does a big explosion. So like he really likes to lock onto one person and burn them down. Bert Gerber is an alchemist who carries around a big old vat of different oozes and goos that he uses to emulate spell effects. And then he also has a big old kind of animated ooze that serves as the muscle for this little group and essentially just hits real hard.
Okay.
Who were they expecting?
What's that?
Who were they expecting to come?
I'll ask that.
Oh my god, it finally hit it. Although you guys don't even see me rolling now. Oh, no, there it is. And you see the results. What is wrong with this game?
Roll real life dice.
I should do that. That's
So
fine.
you
Anyway,
can roll a die on your table.
they are expecting Jane, Kaz, and Rita to come.
Interesting. Okay. What dangers, if any, have they encountered in the library?
I don't think she's been inside the library. That's why she's out.
Oh, she hasn't been in. Yeah, you're right.
Correct. And
That
is
might
what
be
you get is
communicated.
she says that they ran into problems in the maze. They lost people to that butterfly, the moth. And then she got stuck in the invisible maze. She has not been inside, so she doesn't know what else is in there.
Okay. And she hasn't had contact with them. Okay. What are you going to do if we get you out of here?
She hasn't thought that far ahead, but you're able to parse through her thoughts and piece together. She wants to survive at this point. She's a little bit like bitter about being left behind, and she got the vibe that her employee friends would not be able to get her out, and we're not even really that worried about getting her out. She thinks that she's been left to die, and so she is bitter towards the company.
Okay.
If we get her out, will she join us? Loyalty?
That seems unlikely, except in cases where you can help her get out and survive nowhere.
Yeah. I haven't been counting the questions. I think I maybe
We're
only
like
have a
6 or
couple
7.
left.
I think you got 2 or 3 left, yeah.
Okay. Boy, I think we know why they came
How's
here.
your day?
Shitty.
We know she's having a bad day.
I just need to make sure, okay?
Trying to think if there's anything off a tangent that she would know about Tesseract's business, like about the Machina project and stuff, but that feels like it's far enough away that she probably
She's
isn't
pretty
involved
high
in
up,
that.
though.
Yeah. I'll ask what, if anything, she knows about the Machina project. I'm guessing if anything, it's gonna be stuff I already know, but whatever I find in her mind, you can just tell me if I find anything that I don't already know.
Yeah, it's mostly stuff that you already know. The only things that she adds that might be like new to you is Howard Tannen is responsible. She believes that Howard Tannen is the sole creative genius behind the Machina project. She knows that the Emmerichs have gotten involved and are kind of funding it. That's where the money is coming from. But as far as she is aware, it's Howard Tannen's pet project, his little baby. And she finds that weird. She didn't think Howard Tannen was that smart.
Okay. Does the name Jane Crichton mean anything to you?
Yes, that's one of the people that will eventually come here and try to look in the sands of time that we're trying to prevent from looking at it.
Yeah, I already knew that. That's all right. Jane's frazzled trying to think of 10 questions in 60 seconds.
Do we have another one, or is that the last one?
You can have one more. You guys have gotten relevant compared to the other party.
How do they know about the possible world-ending event? Like, how do they even know they need to go look into the sands of time to stop someone from looking in there? Like, how do they know that this event is even happening?
I'm gonna let Jane interpret this one because I don't know if you've shared that with Baby Boy to give the suggestion back to you, but you can just meta steal it if you want.
Right. I took that as a suggestion from Lush, not from Baby Boy.
Got it.
I'm trying to decide. I had a question that was
Baby Boy also would have suggested that.
You don't know that yet, is what Peck's saying. She hasn't told you.
I mean, I don't know. You guys, I mean, I haven't watched your episodes, so if you haven't in character told Baby Boy, I don't know.
No. Jane just learned that there is a potential world-ending paradox, and Jane's not told anyone yet. Yeah,
that's right. Never mind.
Yeah. So when I asked her if the only knowledge she has of Jane Crichton is the person that was supposed to come here, she has no knowledge of a Jane Crichton inside of Tesseract or like working for Tesseract.
Correct. The only thing she knows about Jane Crichton, she probably also knows she was responsible for the explosion the other day. Somebody named Jane Crichton was responsible for the explosion the other day. They are potentially enemy of the company. They're going to come here at some point, but they don't know when, to use the sands of time. And if that happens, there's the potential that it would cause a world-ending paradox.
Okay, great. I think I will just drill down, kind of like Lou suggested, on the world-ending paradox thing and just say, like, what do you know about that in all detail, and how did you find out about it?
Tannen told her and gave her the impression that she needs to know as little as possible to avoid causing the same paradox. On that check, she's not sure how much she trusts or believes Tannen.
Okay. Smart lady. Okay. I think at that point, the weird stretching connection between our minds breaks, and we're back in sort of normal space. Jane's got a little bit of sweat on her brow.
I think she, being a smart lady, understands what just happened, and I think she just kind of goes agape for a second. She looks down at the piece of paper, and it just lets it kind of fly off to the side, and she sits down, accepting that she's probably going to die now.
All right, so it's very important that you listen to me. Do not move. When we come back out, I will get you out. I do not trust you enough to get you out to where we are, and thinking that you might aid your allies in killing us. But do not go any further. You will get more lost, and it'll be more difficult for me to get you out. Do you understand?
She looks up, and you can see that there's a little bit of a watering in her eyes, but she looks at you and says, "Okay, I'll wait. Yeah, I'll wait."
And try not to think of too many paradoxes.
Yeah.
And I will offer her a vial.
How do you get the vial over to her?
I have a spell for this.
She's 30 feet away on the other side of some invisible walls in an invisible maze, basically.
Well, I'm just sort of showing it to her, Oh, she can't get over here, right?
Yeah, that's the problem. You guys can't get to each other. Oh, you can still show it to her if you want, though.
No, it messes up my whole thing.
That's fair. I'm sorry.
Well, I will wave to her and I'll say, and if for whatever reason we do not return to you, consider making better choices in your next life.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Real quick, Vec. It's a above table meta question. When we asked about their party's capabilities, I don't know if I can get this much detail. Do I learn of any specific spells that any of our baddies that we're about to have to deal with have?
The Ooze and the Gunner don't really have any sort of magic, so it's mostly Bert Gerber, and she knows a couple.
Bert Gerber.
She knows a couple of Bert spells.
I was so locked in on the question that I didn't get a chance to respond to Bert Gerber, by the way.
I really set myself up for failure 2 weeks ago at the end of the last campaign when you guys asked for the names of these employees. And on the spot, I came up with the two names, Rowland West and Bert Gerber. And when I sat down to make tokens, I realized I have to live up to the name Bert Gerber. How am I ever going to do that?
It's a beautiful name.
Great. Really good.
Yeah.
Really strong name.
She's seen him use. I say spells. It's kind of like just goop that manifests as magic. It's alchemy shit. It's artificer shit.
I'll show my hand a little bit. I'm specifically asking because I have a thing that lets me like make someone immune to a spell. So if anyone has spells, it's all good.
I'm actually going to let you roll her intelligence check to know how much she knows about his spell repertoire. Give me a d20 plus 8.
But make it blind. Oh, that's actually really good.
Perfect. He has a lot of like low-level stuff that's mostly useful for work. Electric arc, grease, dispel magic, glitter dust. But then he also has some that are very useful in combat. He is very combat capable. He's got haste. He has freedom of movement. He has a higher level dispel magic. He has grim tendrils, where it essentially like grapples you and deals damage to you and keeps you bleeding. He's got Cloud Kill, which is one of his most powerful spells. This just like poison gas that rolls through and does a fuck ton of poison damage. Synesthesia is a mental affecting toxin that just like blinds everybody who gets affected by it and makes it so they have a very hard time doing anything useful. It is a very powerful AoE crowd control spell. Or sorry, single target crowd control. He has a very powerful single target crowd control spell called Synesthesia. And then he has a high-level lightning bolt, are kind of his biggest and most powerful spells.
Okay.
That she knows about. Yeah, this is the Alchemist.
Okay. Synesthesia, you said, like, just sorry, one more time, describe a little bit of that.
Synesthesia, single target, 30-foot range spell. It essentially, like, hijacks all of your senses. Everybody becomes concealed from you. You have trouble moving. You become very, very clumsy. You become slow. Anytime you try to do anything that requires concentration, there's a chance you just straight up fail. You might even get fully stunned if you roll bad enough on the save. It's just like a really bad fuck one person up spell.
Lovely.
Well, that feels ableist.
As somebody who has synesthesia, this feels like a fun spell.
I'll keep that in mind for now.
Hand raise from Baby Boy.
Yeah, quick question. How far physically am I from the front door if like the maze wasn't a thing?
Like 45 feet.
Oh, cool. I'm just going to cast Tesseract Tunnel and teleport over and open a portal so my friends can come through.
Amazing. Easy enough.
We'll cost a focus point. But, yep, I thought this was within double my speed.
Yeah, she watches as you just kind of like step through this tunnel that you've made and appear on the other side of her, right in front of truly the actual cat door instead of, the doormat where she is stuck. And she just kind of watches as you go.
We'll be back. Be good.
All right.
As we get kind of out of her eyesight and closer to the door of the actual library. Not that it really mattered. I'm trying to keep the information from her. Like, I didn't just get it out of her mind. She already knows all this stuff. But I guess, don't want her to know what we know. I'll just share all of the, like, basic information that, what dangers we're about to face, and that they aren't in contact, and that they were expecting a couple of us, but not all of us, blah, blah, blah. I will say, they came here to use the Sands of Time. Specifically, they want to go back. and look at an event from the past that they think they can exploit for their Chrono Triorite project, something to do with the Machina project. But they were in a hurry. They wanted to use it before we got a chance to.
I definitely want to insight check.
Sure,
Jane
yeah, go for
this.
it.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, nice.
Natural.
She will also, as she's going through the combat capabilities of everyone, say the alchemist has some nasty spells he could use on a couple of you to shut you down, but I can put up some wards on you against it. Thinking probably fetch and branch. And I will just cast this on both of you, make you immune to synesthesia. Or not necessarily immune, it counteracts automatically against it.
Wonderful.
Do I see my master?
You don't
Or
see
I guess
him.
I guess before that, does Jane have any more information to tell us?
No, I think like she divulges all the information except that she obviously,
Is the problem?
yeah. She doesn't tell what they came to look at with Sands of Time or why, just that they came to use the Sands of Time, and gives a false reason for why.
All right. After we deal with these guys, I want to show you around because there's so much fun stuff here. But for now, to send the time are this way. And I go direction that I know the Sands Time is, which is the direction that wherever Baby Boy's going right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Should we move quietly? And we know there's people in here using it or trying to use it.
Don't we just want to stop them?
I would love to. I just don't know if maybe we should try to get the jump on them. It's not my thing. I'm not the fighting person.
What are these staircases?
So this map is obviously a little weird. You'll have to forgive me for not drawing what this place actually looks like because it's an Escher place. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Baby Boy's walked over to that staircase because it's so obvious, like it is on the map for all of you guys. But for your outside perspectives, you guys walk into a hellscape. No way you could ever try to deduce, oh, this is the right way to go. And it occurs to you, that's probably also true for the test track people. If they don't know exactly where they're supposed to go, they will probably spend a long time just lost, wandering, trying to find things.
I'm going to also
imagining Baby Boy saying, "Oh, right this way," and he leads us down the fucking Escher painting, where it's just an infinite loop.
Yeah, you watch that he like walks over the edge of a ledge, and like gravity just kind of flips 90 degrees for him, and he starts walking down a wall.
I'm going to, as I'm walking, I have the telepathy of 30 range. I'm going to be sending out a message trying to just see if I can reach the librarian.
Perfect. You start sending out the telepathic thing. You can also give me a perception check.
Do I get anything special for my thought sense?
You'll just automatically sense any thought if he gets in range. So far, no sign of him, no response, and nothing turns up on thought sense.
I'm also just going to keep up to tech magic and my passive always aware of chronomancy around anything.
There is a constant aura of weird time stuff going on all around you everywhere in this realm, and there has been the whole time. With detect magic up, this place is lousy with the most powerful magic that you've ever seen in your entire life. There are artifacts sitting on these shelves that shine like things that you would see at like a museum in the most private and secure collection, and they're just sitting on bookshelves like they are books. Like there are probably in this room a good 60 or 70 objects, each of which would probably be a potentially history-altering thing back in the world.
Yeah, Jane is absolutely fucking gawking. On top of walking through an MC Escher painting, she's also gawking at all the books, and this place is wild and very intriguing to her. But she'll do her best to stick with Baby Boy.
Perfect. You follow after Baby Boy. Baby Boy, you are heading the correct direction, and then you have a hand raised Baby Boy. Which one do you?
Yeah, I think Sidra had one first.
Oh, no, it got solved.
Gotcha.
Okay. Baby Boy is practically skipping and humming. He is so happy to have friends over. Like, this is just the best day right now. Like, he's trying to be serious, but this is just so exciting because he has friends over and he can show them all this stuff later. Right now, he's being really serious, but he's like, you can just tell that he's just so happy right now. That's it. That's all I wanted to say.
Perfect. Wonderful. You guys continue to kind of follow Baby Boy.
Where did all this stuff come from? All these books and
sometimes they just come on their own, or sometimes the master forgets them. Sometimes people bring them. That doesn't happen very often. I've only ever met 3 people. Well, 4 if you count. I'm sure I asked at one point in my life, and the god would probably answer that question right now.
You've seen people come and go from time to time. Some of the most noteworthy ones is you saw a big dragon come in once. You saw a human woman come in once. I'd have to pull up the wiki.
Yeah, I meant more like where the stuff comes from.
Oh, where the stuff comes from? Interesting. Sometimes it, like you said, sometimes it just shows up. Like, there are so many times that the librarian looks at a shelf and is like, oh, this is new. Let's get this taken care of.
There is a rule that I have to wait forever before I can ever touch anything that comes in. But I've shortened that to 72 hours.
Yeah, you've been part of the process of kind of taking in new things. You know that they're cataloged, they're each numbered. Do you do a little bit of research to try to figure out what it is and why it's here? It's bizarre because simultaneously, the librarian often tells you these things are incredibly dangerous and incredibly valuable. Don't mess with them. But you've never been hurt by one. You've never seen him be hurt by one. There's something you feel maybe about the library itself that does a little bit of a warding of its own or a protective nature of its own. It's hard to say.
Child locks.
Yeah, maybe. Hard to say. But you know that sometimes other critters will bring them, sometimes outsiders and strays will bring them in and trade them. Yeah, they kind of come from all over the place. He's a bit of a collector.
Did the librarian build this place? Did he just take over it? Where did this place come from?
So that's a long story. But I can give you the short version. And the short version is...
the short version is that he has always existed here and will always exist here, and that is a self-evident fact of the multiverse. There cannot exist a timeline or a truth where he has not always been this place.
Great.
Yep. Baby Boy, as you're explaining all of this... Baby Boy, as you're explaining all of this, you hear the alarm go off. There's an intruder. There's somebody trying to steal something.
Okay. Is it the direction we're going?
No, it seems to be behind you.
God damn it.
Is it one of us?
I just wish it would have been me.
Branch, what does Baby Boy see you trying to grab?
He's reaching his new fake hand behind himself to try and like grab he doesn't know like what the most famous like artifact book is or whatever. He's going for one that's like looks gilded, looks shiny and cool.
give me a 1D150.
Roll a 1, you coward.
R/1D150. That's how you do it, right?
Yeah.
This is how much damage.
With a space after a /R. So /R space 1D150.
Oh,
sorry,
/R.
Okay.
1D1. What is this thing that just opened?
I don't know why that popped up. Sorry. It's a loop thing.
Uh-huh.
Oh, this is fun. This is so much fun. You find... the reason it catches your eye is because it has like a little gold nose ring in it. But you see what essentially looks like a wooden nose with a golden nose ring in it. Baby Boy, you recognize this immediately as artifact number 12. This is one that you helped archive, actually. It was delivered by somebody. It was not something that showed up on its own. It was delivered by a person. That person was a Wilden man, a man that looked kind of like a tree or a plant or a vegetable this is his nose. He was missing his nose and he brought it to you. And he explained that when he was young, he was cursed so that his nose would grow anytime that he told a lie. And he was finally able to solve it by saying this statement is false. But in doing so, he showed up in nowhere and needed some help getting home. And the librarian graciously offered to help him get home in exchange for keeping his nose.
Gotcha. Baby Boy will walk over to Branch and be like, I had one rule. It is not touch or take anything. It's very serious that you do not touch or take anything.
Awesome. Fucking wandering hands. I'm still getting used to that shit. It's not even attached to my shoulder. Maybe it went on its own.
We both know that's not true, Branch. Please. I will show you around and I can show you everything if you wish afterwards. But keep
Sure.
your fingers to yourself, please. And thank you.
Are you trying to intimidate him or anything?
Baby boy is trying very hard to not intimidate you. He's
Okay.
trying to be very kind about this because this is very serious and yes.
I get
Happy
you.
to have friends. He's also happy to have friends over and understands the need to touch everything in this library.
All right. I get you. Hey, look, Cackles is like biting in one of your books over there.
Cackles has explosive diarrhea on one of the books.
True.
Oh.
True.
Guys, I'm pretty sure that I've been mirrored. My left is my right, and my right is my left. Is that crazy?
That sounds normal.
Oh, am I finally right-handed again?
Yeah, you do see that when you walk through this hall, you look down and your hands have swapped.
Shit.
Jane leans over towards Branch as Baby Boy keeps leading us along the way and just says, I'm glad you did it. I was tempted to. I was just curious what would happen.
I know I can get away with it. Is there anything in particular you've been...
No. We should at least meet the... She looks up ahead at Baby Boy leading the way and leading us up to a cat door and a giant door.
Yep.
And just leans kind of towards Branch as he's asking that and says, I think I understand him a little bit better being in this place. I guess what I mean is, I think we should keep following Baby Boy's directions for now, but bear in mind that we're following the directions of the house pet, not the house owner. I'm curious if he's here.
We're walking at a 90-degree angle from where we started right now.
Yeah, I'm finding if I just keep my eyes like so locked in on Baby Boy that the environment is making me less sick.
It helps if you go nice.
All right, I'll play by their rules for now. By the way, when we're there, let's do a few practice runs of the ritual. By the way, I still ain't too confident with my fucking talking to God abilities.
Yeah, go through it as much as we can without burning up the magic.
Yep. All right. We press on.
I don't know. You guys should be able to just walk forward. You're able to open up the little cat door here and continue into the next room. Baby Boy, you know the sands of time are normally kept over to the right in the next room.
We do have to go to the left, though, first.
Yes, that is correct, yeah.
And then we come down these stairs, probably.
Yep.
Which then gets us through a little door in the floor or something. Who knows? It's just...
Yep, you're so right.
And then
Is this like a fun mirror where everyone looks weird inside of it?
This mirror is on a delay. You walk up to it and it takes almost like a full 6 seconds before you see yourself walk up to it.
I don't know how to tell you how uncomfortable that makes me.
I think it was... I forget who was there, but like the first time Baby Boy saw a mirror in the material plane, he like spun and said that yours' mirror was broken. I think maybe Branch and Jane were there. He's like, yours' mirror is broken.
Yep.
That does sound familiar. Wow. What's this weird fountain? Or shrine thing?
You see... give me a T150.
Not touching it? I want the record to show.
I understand. Yeah, I know.
Oh, this thing.
In the middle of this little shrine thing, there is a plinth, and set onto that plinth is what appears to be a pretty standard beer stein. But without touching it, you're able to see down into it, and you can see that it is half full vertically. The left half of it is full, and the right half of it is empty.
Yeah, that's pretty normal.
It's so not. It really.
You know when they say, "Is your glass half empty or half full?" It just depends on which side you are on.
Is this entire artifact here so that you can make that pun?
Maybe.
I've always felt like the glass half empty, half full thing is the wrong question. It's the glass is too big.
Oh.
My spoon is too big.
My spoon is too big.
What is this? Do I know what this artifact does?
That's it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, it's just
It doesn't have any magical properties or anything like that. It's just it is a half full mug of
it's just
alcohol.
it's just gravitationally broken.
I'm a little bit lying to you. You do know that it will always be half full / half empty. Inside there is kind of a very delicious honey mead. You can drink from it if you want. You're allowed to drink from that. You could let them drink from it if you want to.
Oh yeah, you can have some. It's fine.
Yeah, Branch immediately drinks some of the half mead.
It's
Does it taste half as good?
No, it tastes like pretty good mead. It's not like a life-changing event, but it is high-quality, good, sweet, crisp mead.
Oh, okay. We got something good out of this place.
The problem is if you bring it out of this place, it will cause, echoes to constantly appear and try to destroy it.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. But sometimes they come in here and try to destroy stuff anyways, like, eat the books.
You're turning the mommy boy the more you try, the more you describe what you want us to do.
Hey, baby boy.
Or I.
So, thank you. So, paradoxes can exist here without spawning echoes.
No, not exactly. Kind of. It's kind of a paradox in itself about the paradoxes. If you think about it too hard. One time I thought of it too hard and it was bad.
Sure. Continue trying not to think about it too hard. Got it.
But to answer, just because I'm just kind of just making shit up on the spot, is that what I just said at least a little bit true?
I'll correct you if you go too far, of course. What you said is basically true. You've encountered this, actually. You guys have seen a paradox in the real world and how it causes an echo that is this gray, twisted, aberrant thing. This fleshy monster with long tendrils and tentacles like a Cthulhu sort of eldritch thing. And then you've seen a paradox happen here. Once in like the flower vine with the bubbles frog, and then again with the big moth. That too spawned echoes, but the echoes here are colorful, they're insect-like, they're hostile, but they're a very different creature. And I think it just kind of occurs to you that this is like a natural home for echoes, where they're not necessarily on a job. They're not there on a mission. This is just where they pop in. This is where they spawn.
Gotcha. And then I know that like sometimes they just spawn in the library, which is why like in the first episode, Baby Boy was chasing around one of those little eldritch lice. Does the library offer any extra protection that the maze and the outside of nowhere doesn't?
Yeah, certainly. It is essentially like a mesh net kind of philosophy where it will catch big things but not small things.
Gotcha. So all the artifacts here are probably like big problems or
Yeah.
bigger problems.
Yeah.
I'll explain that part about the bigger problems.
So can a person learn something paradoxical here without becoming an echo?
Perhaps. But once you leave, if you still know it, the protections are no longer with you. No?
That's a good point, I suppose.
I have a way.
Yeah, but anybody to
Yeah, small intervention there. That is only slightly true. It is safer here, but it is still certainly not safe. And that is the main role that you served at the library, is you filtered out paradoxes and bad information when people came looking for potentially dangerous information. You were the filter through which paradoxical information was passed so that they didn't get fucked over when they learned it.
Yeah.
Jane, you tell her all that, and she looks a little crestfallen, says, all right, it was just sheer morbid curiosity anyway. I was just hoping you could tell me what was in that box that we got in session 4 or whatever.
Yeah, that's like a whole thing.
Yep, nope. I guess you have to continue, I'll just have to continue not knowing what was in that box.
Baby boy, you know that there's a will saved involved with that. You guys are mechanically 12 levels higher than you were. This is a safer place, and you can kind of filter it. It's not unreasonable that you could try to tell Jane here.
Would I be able to do it like magically so that other people don't hear?
Sure, you can do it telepathically.
Okay. Okay, yeah. I'll flavor it as like the whole like, oh, I touch a tentacle to her head and like transfer the information.
Yeah. Jane, give me a will save.
If you wish, I will wait for her consent.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I'll do it. Why not?
What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, Jane, Baby Boy explains what happened, and you can feel a tingle, you feel stress, but it is not nearly as bad as it was when it happened that first time. And the two of you are able to kind of piece together this paradoxical echofication that happened, this thing that threatened and almost killed you way back in the day several months ago, is something that can be trained against. It's something that you can build a mental resistance to it with a lot of practice and with a lot of like shielding of your own mind, which you guys have both done.
You all have the resolute mind wraps too, which
True.
This.
Oh yeah.
It's the sort of thing, like many fantasy problems, where a trained group of heroes that knows what to expect can prepare for it. If it's unleashed on a city, that city is fucked because people have no idea what's coming and aren't ready for it.
Right.
What was what was that? What did you just do?
Jane looks like she has just scratched an itch that's been bothering her for 6 months.
Yeah, I honestly.
Okay.
I know. Honestly, I kind of thought about just taking the box around and being like, boom, and then showing it to enemies, but I'm pretty sure that would be like really bad.
I think I also wouldn't have enough like background information for it to contextualize it.
I could label them.
Wait.
You're on the right track.
Is
You would
there-
know that the only reason it worked for Jane is because there was no room for doubt in her mind. A stranger could be like, oh, these are prop hands. Like, if you can rationalize away the paradox, it doesn't affect you as much.
Yeah.
Baby, is there a way we could, if we stored the information that be fucking like, killing people in something and then like covered our ears and released it? Is that possible?
I mean, it's kind of flavor-wise. Isn't that kind of what Baby Boy's artifact does?
Yeah, you beat me to it. That's also kind of the flavor of some of your spells, like your hideous laughter spell and things like that. We've flavored that as essentially you forcing eldritch knowledge onto people. Yeah.
I mean, I kind of do that already, but just for like fun, I guess. Why did you have someone you wanted to use it on?
I mean, I was thinking that it'd be very easy to like it'd be very easy to incapacitate people by just handing them a fucking note.
Well, the biggest problem is going to be that it's not going to incapacitate them, so it's just turning them into echo, which will then be hostile.
Gotcha. Oh well. Maybe this is like using a fucking lightning rod to kill a cockroach, but
it's kind of like using a nuclear warhead to kill a blade of grass. It's really stupid.
Oh, is that one of the artifacts you have here? I don't know what that is.
But that's one that I'm never allowed to play with. Blah blah blah.
As you step through this next cat door, which I assume you do.
Yeah, unless there's any more question.
You find another chamber with a bunch of artifacts in it, but you do see that prominently sitting in the middle of this chamber, kind of held within the palm of a giant stone hand that is partially embedded into the floor here, is a pile of this crimson red sand. And sitting on top of it is a... Oh, Biscuit, help me, what's the name of this client flask? Something flask? It starts with a K?
You were very close. It's a Klein bottle.
Klein bottle is a Klein bottle. And some of the sand is actually being drawn up into it, spiraling around, and then being ejected back out through it. Baby Boy, those are the sands of time.
Does that mean that the way it's acting, does that mean it's in use, or is that what it normally
It's normal.
does?
That's what it normally does, yeah.
Do I sense any thoughts around?
You sense no unexpected thoughts nearby.
I don't sense them.
Jane reaches into her bag and produces a little pouch of sand that Baby Boy gave her 93 sessions ago.
Yep.
That's this?
Oh, hi.
Oh.
And then Baby Boy pulls out the bag of sand that the time god gave him while he was on the moon. You're like,
Yeah. Sorry it took me so long.
Sorry, what's this thing used for?
Oh, you can look. Ooh, sorry, baby boy. I shall it's used to look back into time, or experience time from the past.
And it's just fucking sitting here.
Sure. If it's just fucking sitting here in the middle of an invisible maze in a place called nowhere.
All right. This one of the ones we ain't allowed to use.
Well, this is why we're here. Well, originally, I brought James here so that I could look back in time and see what my master told me, because I wasn't listening.
Why do I feel like all our problems could be solved with some fucking random shit in this library?
Oh, probably because they could.
You're aware that to activate the Sands of Time requires material components to the order of 1,000 gold pieces, which presumably you have taken time to gather before coming here. I'm not going to nitty-gritty like, did you get the right thing? But that is one very quick answer to why people don't come here to solve their problems all the time. Using this thing once is a ritual that costs 1,000 gold to even attempt. And that is true of a lot of the things that are more powerful here. It's a lot of ritual tools, mostly. Also, getting here is kind of hard.
I was going to say, getting here would kill 99% of people, too.
Yeah.
I have a
And then
quick
knowing
question.
about it, also.
Yep.
I have a quick question for you, Zach.
Yes.
The library itself, is it considered to be the same plane? I guess here's my thought. I have
Sure.
this ability called Thoughtful Gift, which allows me to teleport like something of light or an magical bolt into the hand of another target. If I cast a 5th level spell, it can go up to a mile away and I do not need to see them. So I could like potentially teleport it to my master's hand and be like, I'm here. If he's in a different part of the house that I could never even get to, would it still be able to go there? Or is it dimensionally different?
This is so tricky. The technical answer to the question that you're asking is that right now you are nowhere. And if the librarian is also here, he is also nowhere, and there's no way you could ever send anything to him. Because you are both nowhere, you are on the same plane, you're in the same world, etc., etc. You're measuring things using regular distance as long as you're both in nowhere.
So yes, I could.
Yes, if you're trying to send something to somebody on the same plane, this counts.
All right, I'm gonna get a piece of paper out and start writing on it. Be like, I'm here at the Sands of Time. Come over. Love, baby boy. If you cannot come, let me know quickly. Thanks. Kisses.
Okay. What do you do with the piece of paper? How do you send it?
I cast Thoughtful Gift. So pretty much, I just stretch space near my hand, and he can kind of, if he wants to, let that space also be where his hand is, and he can pick up the note.
Understood. Is this heightened at all?
I cast it at the 5th level.
5th level. At 3rd level, object of maximum walk, cast about 3 actions at 1, range to 1 mile. You don't need line of sight to the target, but you must be extremely familiar with the target.
Real quick above table reminder, what was the last thing we know about the librarian's location? I feel like we've learned some stuff.
The last you heard anything about the librarian, you saw him. Some of you saw him in person. He was at the mine where Tesseract was doing all of the digging, causing a cave-in to try to prevent them from digging out Chronotriorite.
Oh, right.
And then he was gone when you left.
Yeah.
Baby boy, you cast this spell and it fails, and you get the impression he is not in nowhere right now. Or at least not within a mile of you.
That's impossible. Oh, that's possible. Mostly because space is weird here. Okay, well, he might not be home.
Well, wasn't the point of this to figure out where he is? She looks at the Sands of Time.
Oh!
I mean, do we even
yes.
still need to do that now?
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of hoping that we didn't have to, because I could just ask him, but I guess we could. I mean, that was my goal 93 episodes ago.
There's a thing to consider. That kobold, whose name, did we get her name? I don't remember.
You didn't ask her name.
Okay.
She has one.
God, we're rude.
That kobold that we talked to, or that I read her mind. They came here to use the Sands of Time to look back at the train accident, specifically the fraction of a second when, well, I presume the fraction of a second when the train explosion happened. I don't know why. I don't know how they intend to exploit that or use that, but I know that it was important to them to see that moment in the past before someone else did, because this here, she looks at the sands of time, can only be used to look back at any given moment once, meaning once someone else looks at that moment, no one else ever can. She holds the pouch of sand that you gave her, baby boy. This doesn't belong to me. I'm here to fulfill my end of a bargain that we made months ago, that I would use the sands of time to help you with what you needed. But if we don't need to use it to look back at where your master is, that's another option.
What does it have to do with the Mechana project?
She shakes her head. I don't know. She only knew as much as Howard Tannen. I don't know if I've even told you that name. Howard Tannen is one of the upper managers at Tesseract. She only knew as much as Howard told her, and Howard told her that she needed to know as little as possible to protect her mind. I don't know if that's true. It sounded like she didn't know if that was true either, but I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know what the significance of this moment is to Tesseract. I mean, I obviously... She looks at the top attached to her side. I know its significance to me. I don't know why it's significant to them. If you want my guess, they know that I am going to change the past using chronomancy, and they want to study how I am going to do so, am doing so. Try to replicate it in some way, use it in some way. Again, I don't know. That's just a guess.
But like, okay. I was thinking paradoxical, but I'm not going to say it out loud. Okay. We could try. Hey, Fetch.
Yeah.
You have like.
I was just looking at this mirror.
You have the best nose that's ever existed, no?
I think I do.
Do you smell that other people were here, other than us? Have they been here and done this ritual already?
That's a good question.
Give me
That's a good question.
That's a great
I
question.
have blood.
And then I
While he's sniffing, I could also follow up by like studying the sands of times themselves to see if they've recently been used.
Yes, absolutely. You can give me Arcana.
Also, with much like passive awareness of chronomancy effects around me.
Yep.
How funny would it be because if your little pouch of sand, they couldn't use it? That'd be so funny.
That'd be hilarious.
Fetch, this is a little bit retroactive, but I'll give it to you anyway. Nothing here, nothing in most of your travel. You smelled the kobold as you passed by her, even like kind of through and around the walls of that invisible maze. When you came inside, you smelled a little bit of biological flesh. Other creatures have been in this building, but they quickly went off on a different path, and you've not smelled them again since. Not since like the opening atrium, essentially. Nobody has been in this room besides you guys in quite a long time, it seems. And Jane, you're able to deduce that this thing has not been used in a very long time.
Okay.
I could smell Tesseract from a mile away.
I wanted to, when Jane told us why they were here, Branch is gonna enter the fucking investigator mind palace thing, I guess, for a second, and I'm going to try and I just read something, but like whatever. It says that I need to be able to see this creature and an ally and a non-ally creature. I don't know if see here is like implied it to be like know of their existence or whatever, but try and understand like, hey, why knowing what I know about Paradox, knowing what I know about the library, knowing what I know about standing in this fucking room right now, what is the intent behind seeing going back to see that date? and shit like that, and possibly help Jane understand it too.
This is certainly a little bit of a stretch, so the DC is going to be a lot higher, but I will absolutely allow you to try it. I love letting people try to stretch their abilities.
Fair.
Go ahead and give me a perception check. I'm essentially going to require a critical success instead of a success to get anything out of this. And you might get reduced information even on a critical success. The higher deception DC is going to be James, believe it or not. Oh my god.
Wait, we have hero points.
You
It's
do have
10
hero points.
o'clock.
I already used mine.
You were at 10 o'clock. I'll let you guys have your second round if you want. We're halfway through the session.
No, I just like the image of Branch looking up, seeing the impossible geometry while he's thinking about this horrible shit and immediately collapsing to the ground.
Yeah, you're stupefied for a turn. You just like get the fall.
Yeah. Fuck. Sorry, I was trying to wrap my head around fucking any of the shit you just told us. What?
If it's any consolation, so am I.
Wait, Jane, what's the point of us looking at the train if we're just going to change it?
I truly don't know. The only reason I am bringing it up is because I know that Tesseract came here because they want to see it and because it was important, of the utmost importance to them to see it before anyone else got a chance to. I don't think that I have much need or reason to see it. I mean, I guess I could get a glimpse into... That's the other thing. I don't know if the sands of time are going to show what happened or what will have happened after I've done the thing that I've already done.
Gotcha. Well,
Do you know?
I mean,
The only reason I bring it up is literally to stop Tesseract from being able to do it. It was the only reason I even brought it up as an option.
And Baby
Can I
Boy, that
do
is
it?
immediately obvious to you because you know how these sands work. A very valid reason that somebody might want to do this ritual is simply that so nobody else can do it. It is to prevent other people from seeing something. In other words, it's possible that they are trying to hide information rather than learn information.
It also, I should have mentioned this much sooner, but I will mention it now. The spellcraft I used to probe her mind is not perfect. If she's strong-willed enough, she could have given us false information, and I would have perceived it as true. That the way that she seemed defeated afterwards makes me think that what I learned was true, but I don't have any guarantee of that. And all I know is what she knew, which all came to her secondhand from Howard Tannen. So it also all relying on how honest he was with her. I don't...
Yeah, it's fucking like work politics. Like,
If her boss sent her here to do something under false pretenses, all I would get were the false pretenses.
gotcha. I understand. Well, is that what we want to do? Take a peek and see what happened?
How many times can we do this? I don't have components or anything. Is it just enough for one use?
I've got.
Oh, I have 3,000 gold. So I have components. I could probably do one myself.
And Cass has an endless reservoir of money, from what I remember.
And in fact said that we probably have enough for one use just stocked up. Is that correct?
No, what I mean is, like, technically this, you're not just feeding gold coins into this thing. You're feeding like diamond dust or ruby dust or something like that. But I'm not going to sit here and say, like,
Gotcha.
Presumably you guys are both ritualists who have studied this extensively. You thought ahead to buy some ruby dust is what I'm saying. We can just convert it from gold in your accounts.
Understood.
Thanks for not being the world's most toxic DM.
Normally I would, but Baby Boy is so dedicated to ritualism, and you guys have done so much prep for this mission, I just assume you've done it.
Yeah.
Right.
How much money does Jane have? Not that she's gonna need it.
I say I don't need it. I don't have quite 1,000. I have 711 gold.
I can throw 300 gold if we want to do one.
Yeah. I don't think I need money for anything anymore. Yeah, let's say that before leaving I think, yeah, she did literally try to like get rid of all of her cash before coming here. So before leaving from Famador, she would have went and spent all the rest of her money, other than the stuff she left behind for Booker and all that, on components for this. So I'll drop 700 gold off.
Quick question for Jane. Did she also mention that they were not supposed to look?
Yeah, she would have shared that part.
Okay. If that's the case, do you think it might be because it's something paradoxical?
I would not be surprised. Again,
do you feel comfortable going? I feel safe going myself. I can do what I can to protect people with me. I'm not confident.
She kind of crosses her arms. She says, I suspect that you're right, that whoever goes in is going to see something paradoxical, because in addition to what we learned from that kobold, we also saw in the fire months ago, the librarian, she kind of looks up at the ceiling of this place, also speaking with somebody about this same event, this train.
Yeah. If I go and see it, I can then do my job, and I can filter it so that you could not be broken by it.
The trouble is that I really want to see it. In fact, how... Oh, sorry, go ahead. You go first. Then
I was just going to remind Baby Boy, you do have a way to essentially augur a paradox for something you're going to do.
I already used it today.
You get 2 a day. I
used both of them.
Okay, got it.
How long, Feck, does this ritual take? Like
an hour.
How much time trans? It
is an hour to cast. The moment that you witness can be up to 10 minutes. Presumably, if there is pausing or dilation, it could go longer than that.
Right. Okay.
Quick question: does this affect it at all?
Normally takes 4 hours. Longer day. Sure. I'd let you cut it down to like a 10-minute ritual.
I mean, we do have these things to give us a little +1 on a will save on a mental effect, which I assume this would be.
Trust Baby Boy.
I've got pretty good will saves. I just also really want to see it. It's not that I don't trust you. You're the house cat of this house. It's not a lack of trust. Jane just has to see things for herself. She's a little obsessive about it. So could we both go, or just one of us have to be the one to go?
It's one. So people all participate in the ritual, and it doesn't specify. I'm going to say up to 10 people can go into this vision.
Okay. She will look at Baby Boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. She will say, I trust you. And she will hand the sands over to you.
Oh.
The power of this magic seems insane. It's such a good idea.
This is the first
to use it as much as and as often as possible. I'm so glad there's no. Well, almost anything, right? Because there's no chance that it could destroy all of reality at all, right? So you may as well use it all the time.
Oh, that's exactly why it's here, though. Baby Boy is very touched by the fact that Jane, I think for the very, very, very first time, says that she trusts him.
Hold on.
Oh no!
Don't make it hard.
Oh, it was almost
close
a 20 on my screen, yeah. I think 19 does beat his perception DC, though. Yeah, DC 17.
Yeah.
She's so genuine. I'm so sorry. Jane's so terrible. I'm so sorry. I need you to know, Luce, that I trust you.
Yeah, I know. Which... bold. No, okay, there's a very high chance that while we start this ritual, we might be attacked. I do not...
What?
Because the people are in here. They're probably just lost somewhere. Probably touching things.
I guess it could
They're here.
What are all possible entrances to this room?
Well, there's that one over there.
Jesus.
There's
Yeah,
one
sure
over
shit.
there. Then there's one over there. And then there's a secret one right here. My favorite one's the one over there. There's actually a lot. It's really hard to not get places in here.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay.
Oh, there's also the mirror, but I can't do that one.
I think the ceiling is in a different place now than it was when I looked 10 minutes ago, so...
Yeah, I was
yeah, it
wondering
does.
about that.
Yeah. It's so cool. Sometimes I chase the ceiling around. It's actually really hard.
Okay, fine. Branch is just going to play guard for one one more time. Just like fucking see if like try and keep an eye out from anyone trying to get in and stop the ritual if that happens.
Understood. You're
And
playing
then,
guard. Got
and
it.
then, and then question: if we start the ritual and then it gets interrupted, it wastes the material components. Is that correct?
Correct.
So I guess the question is, do we want to take care of them first? Because if we start this, it's 10 minutes. But
I mean, I would love to. Do we know where they are? Do we have any...
there's probably something in here. Is there like a scrying thing, or like, is there a way to like make this mirror look at other mirrors?
Not that you're aware of. Give me
Can
me.
Can I just try? I'm just gonna touch it. I'm
Sure.
just gonna try. Like, I've seen my master use it, so I'm gonna try to just use the mirror. I want to see if I can connect it to a different room and just see
Sure.
through it.
Awesome. Give me an occultism check.
Jesus Christ. Can I help?
Sure. Give me an occultism check. You have
If-
like a lot of identification feats, right?
Yes, I'm very good at identifying
Great,
magic
yeah.
and stuff.
If this is a failure, I have a thing, but I also have so many hero points.
Oof, gross.
It is actually a success on activating this mirror and doing the thing that the mirror is capable of doing. You are able to activate this mirror, and you are able to essentially open the door to
The hell?
To one of many dedicated ritual rooms. I gotta pull over and observe. You would know that you were taken to rooms like these all the time to do the knowledge transfers, essentially. The reason for that is because it is very warded against echoes form. It has a lot of automatic like healing things for if things go wrong. It's a good place to do rituals that could lead to echoes. And you imagine that a place like this would be probably the best place to do the chronomancy ritual when you're ready to do that.
Oh, yeah.
However, this particular one is offline. You're not entirely sure why. You know that sometimes the librarian has to like turn them offline to let them recharge, and then you go to other ones. There's like 4 or 5 of these throughout the library, and you know where some of the other ones are.
I'll kick the altar, see if that fixes it.
You kick it a couple times. Give me a D100.
Oh no.
It hurts your toe. It hurts your toesies.
Ow. Okay, that didn't work. I've seen my master do that once with like the television.
What's television?
It's so cool. but I'm not allowed to watch it because it would block my frame. Okay, well, it wasn't this one. Do I know whether or not these mirrors are they locked to specific other mirrors, or is it kind of like I could just go nope and then just try again?
Your understanding is that this mirror leads to that chamber, and that chamber is offline. But you probably can find some other mirrors that lead to other chambers.
Okay, well, that was the wrong place. That was one of the ritual chambers, though. That was where I got. That's where I first met Argus.
So that's where we would need to go to do the ritual, the time travel?
Oh, hi. Or one like it. There's a few of them. But they help protect against the echoes.
Well, first things first. I don't have a way to magically track down those people. In fact, I don't have much magic left at all.
I'm
I
looking
can
over my stuff to see if I have anything that can help.
I can ward against us being scryed on or anything. I could put that on the Sands of Time themselves, but that doesn't help us a ton right now.
Wait,
Let's-
question. Are the sands like tied down?
No, it's a pile of sand.
So, I've definitely played these piles of sand.
Yeah.
Can I move them easily?
Theoretically,
Can we move them to the ritual chamber and just close the door?
The hard part would be getting it through the mirror, because that's kind of a weird, wibbly-wobbly dimensional effect. But it's not impossible. You would just have to have like a container to put all the sand in, because it kind of all has to go through at once.
Does anyone have like a bucket? Or like a wheelbarrow?
I have a bag of holding.
Same.
Sorry, legally distinct bag of holding. That I think still has a drifter in it. What's up with drifter these days? I don't fucking remember.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
what a
whip,
good
whip him out.
question.
Come on.
Where is Drifter?
I don't even know
Wait,
anymore.
if I
You guys have him in
remember,
a demi-plane, right? Back at Landfall?
there was
Maybe?
that we got the fucking note from whatever the evil guy, that the drifter is essentially a ticking time bomb, and Branch like told you that at some point.
That's familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. And we did leave him in a demi plane back at landfall. That's
Yeah,
Right.
I know. I stopped carrying him around in a bag of holding. I think we left him in a demi-plane landfall. I think that's right.
Right. You guys had learned from Raoul and your study of the Imric lab that he essentially, it's less that he's a ticking time bomb, and he's a waste collection unit for sympathetic overflow from the Machina project. Specifically, he's soaking up a bunch of sympathetic residue that spills out of the time torture chamber.
Reach.
Yeah.
Okay. So
He's
aside from that,
he's a suffering sponge.
I assume also that the alarm will go off.
he's
Oh,
being
yeah.
for real.
But you know how to override it. You know the password.
Okay, I will definitely make sure that no one is going to be around. Is there a way I can do it subtly? Like, is it like a mental thing? Is it a magical thing? Is
It's
it
just
like
a magical thing. And it's also worth noting to you the alarm already went off about 20 minutes ago.
Oh, is it still going off?
No, you turned it off when you found out it was just Branch.
Oh,
But
gotcha.
if the point is to not alert other people in the building, the fire alarm went off 20 minutes
Oh
ago.
no, it's mostly just so that it just won't constantly be going off. You know.
Gotcha.
Where are you, Bert Gerber?
Oh, I mean, I guess we could do that. We could actually just like set off one of the traps and shut off one of the alarms and just set a trap.
We don't know where they'd come from.
If they have been in, I don't know if we found this out in all the questioning earlier. How long have they been in the library? Like, how long do we know that?
I don't think
Like, how long ago did they get here?
You know that according to the people outside, they went in, I think, like 2 or 3 days ago. But you also know that time gets fucky in here, so
Right.
it's really hard to say.
What is time?
They've been in here for, I mean, at least long enough for their friend to get, thirsty enough to have chapped lips out there and get as desperate as she was for an escape. And they haven't found this yet, and they haven't found us 20 minutes after Branch set off an alarm. I think if they were going to find it, the chances of them finding it in the next 10 minutes while they do this ritual are slim.
Do you go
They're-
in?
Either lost or dead by now is my guess.
Certainly lost. I mean, unless you think that doing this ritual is going to draw them here somehow, it seems unlikely to me that they're going to just happen to stumble upon it.
Oh, I was just thinking that the power of plot convenience would bring them to us.
It could be plot convenience, and we are in a sort of place where things happen for plot convenience, and I wouldn't even be mad if they did actually happen. Because of the kind of place we are. I say we go for it.
All right. Do we want to move it?
I'd
If we move it to the mirrors, other people don't know how to use the mirrors, probably.
Why not? You know this place better than me. A
All right,
lot
let's hope
better.
we don't get trapped in there. Yay!
All
Okay.
right. You guys have bags of holding and things that you can use, sacks, to move all this. You activate the
Yep.
mirror. You carry the sands of time into the inert ritual room. This room does not currently offer any supernatural protections than any other room in the library. Except for the fact that it's behind a door that presumably the others don't know how to use.
Dad, my movement collides with the wall. Thank you.
You set the sands up.
This is the best day ever.
I can't believe this table is this big.
It is. It's huge. I don't remember if Jane was one of the people that has seen the librarian, but it is a
No, this is-
librarian-sized table.
I don't think I have.
I know that I did this.
No,
I did
maybe
the
I did.
I did the scrying thing inside the ritual chamber, like the ritual thingy. I don't know who was there. I think it was it just Sketch? Was it just Sketch who saw him?
It might have been just Scat.
I think it was. Wait, no, or did when we did the campfire thing? Did it show? Did everyone see the stuff?
Oh, I've definitely seen him. I've seen him because I
Yeah, we
saw
saw him
him
during the
saying
character vision.
I saw him saying that he was going to annihilate me and remove me from existence for the paradox I'm going to create, which is how I interpreted what he said.
Good idea.
That which cannot be, must not be, or that is not, must not be, or something he said. While looking me dead in the fucking eyes.
My theory is that Jane actually caused the train explosion herself.
Oh,
She hated
Jane.
being a mom that much.
Because
Jane is currently the leader of Tesseract under a pseudonym. I guarantee.
She's not even under a pseudonym. She signed her work, JC, in the book about the Machina project that I have.
Yeah.
But also, I don't know how it took 94 sessions for me to think of that unbelievably terrible theory, baby boy, that I inadvertently caused the train accident by trying to stop it.
I didn't say inadvertently.
Woof, that is gnarly.
Well, she needed you to go on this trip, didn't she?
Yeah. I mean, I need Jane to have a tragic ending, and that would be about as tragic as it gets.
All right, I'll be ready.
Yeah,
Yes.
you can do, if you're ready.
You want everyone else to look away? Is this?
I assume. Do I get like sucked into the sands of time? How does this work?
You will essentially go comatose while your spirit projects into it like a scrying.
Okay, before we move on, what are we going to tell the other half of the party when we destroy the universe?
This
Presumably, it wouldn't matter.
Probably. Whoopsies.
I mean, out of character. Are we going to be like, are we starting a new campaign, or like?
This particular step of the process is just a little glimpse back into the past. This won't destroy the universe. That's later.
17.1 billion years later. Whatever.
Maybe you guys keep an eye out while we'll pass out while we're.
Oh, I thought you said that he was going by himself.
Oh yeah, I did. I'm sorry. Yes. So we'll keep an eye out, baby boy, while you're in there.
Alrighty. I also I did close the mirror, so they're all in here.
Yes, I got you.
Just in case the power of plot convenience does come for us, Fetch, you want to put some more of that gravy on yourself?
Wait. Can... Not that I don't trust your intuition with things in here, but we've just locked ourselves in a room that only you have the key to, and you're going to pass out.
Do I know how to do it now? Watch baby boy do it.
What was your...
My
16.
occultism was not that good. Oh, 16.
You have identified it well enough that you know you could learn it with study.
Okay.
You don't just know it. You couldn't do it right this second, but you could study it if you wanted to.
Jameson. Worst case, I'm confident I could get us out of here.
Yeah, I'm not going to straight up give you the keys to my house, guys. That's irresponsible.
This guy being responsible all of a sudden.
Right.
Yeah, well, we're at my house now. I have to be responsible.
All right.
I am realizing it's definitely my fault for putting this much faith into any of you but whatever. I'll stand guard.
All right, I'll give us an occultism check.
Make sure
the
you...
ritual, so I get extra stuff.
Yep, and you can help without necessarily being part of the vision if you would like to do the secondary with Arcana, Jane.
Yes, I will.
And then make sure that you guys collectively tick off 1,000 gold, however you're doing that.
I ticked off 700 of mine.
I already did mine. Ooh, I'm going to use a hero point because we have them, and
Okay.
I want to we're better than that.
I believe in you. The DC is 18, at 28 gives you a crit.
Hell
That's a crit. Nice.
2 crits.
Okay.
Double crit.
Fantastic. An hour or so goes by.
10 minutes.
10 minutes go by. That's so useful. And in fact, because there's
so useful.
Because it's 10 minutes, give me 2 D100. Take the higher. For a thing.
I'll do one, you do one.
For something that's happening.
It's how many seconds until the plot convenient enemies attack us.
It might be.
It's how long until the librarian comes in here. It's like, you guys are all in trouble.
He invited us. We look at your comatose body.
Honestly, you guys should have known better than to trust me.
I did, for the record. I gotta be so clear.
Baby boy.
I was trying to girl boss.
You spend 10 minutes performing this ritual, and then you feel yourself sent. Presumably to the exact moment that Jane pried her mind for that exact span of just a few milliseconds. And you are taken somewhere very cold with the ability to essentially exist as a ghost. Walk around as you see fit, move, look, smell, feel. You can't interact. Nothing you can do can change what's happening. You are simply an observer, but you are a free moving observer within this space. Hand raise Jane.
Sorry, really quick, just before you get any further description, I can go up to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Unless I see a reason not to, I'll give him like 5 minutes before, 5 minutes after.
Yeah.
Okay.
And can I like slow down time and like just pause a moment and take a look at the scene? Or how does that work?
On a critical success, yes, you do have the ability to essentially play pause, reverse, kind of scrub back and forth.
Yeah.
And so you arrive at...
And I will, to just really, before you like goes comatose,
Yeah.
I'll just say, just try to find any signs of chronomancy, anything that looks like it's been tampered with. And then off you'll go.
And off you go. You find yourself at a cold, wintry morning, a little bit before noon, at the Outer
Can I throw myself on the map?
train station. You can throw yourself on the map, or I'll grab it real quick.
All right. I'm gonna. Oh, I was.
Sure, you got it.
I'm gonna be a lich because I'm naked.
Perfect, amazing. And because you got here 5 minutes early, you spend the first 5 minutes or so just watching people go about their day. You see people getting tickets. You see they're huddling around canteens with hot cocoa. You see that they are talking to each other. Many of them are carrying gifts and presents. You are probably not familiar enough with these customs to understand what's going on here, but Avanalo's Eve is coming up. It is a time where people go to be with their families and spend usually a couple of weeks near the end of the year to just be close, to share gifts, to have food together, and then it ends in another celebration at the end of the new year and everybody goes home.
It's probably just that time of the month where you give everyone gets presents, right?
Yeah, that's what Baby Boy assumes. It's just the time of the month where everybody gets presents.
I will spend at least 30 seconds acting spooky and like, whoa. I know they can't see me. I'm like, okay, get out of my system real quick, and then we go. We're good.
Yeah, essentially you spend some time understanding that you don't get to interact with these people. But, a couple of minutes leading up to this, you do see that a little family of 3 comes up. You see Booker Crichton, Jane Crichton, and their son, Donnie Crichton. Jane looks recognizable, but different from the Jane that you know. She's younger, for sure. Not just in her face and her physical appearance, but just the way she carries herself. There's not a jaded malice behind her eyes. There are not wrinkles on her cheek. There is a sparkle in her eyes when she looks over to Donnie and to Booker that you just have never really seen on Jane prior to this moment. It is like you were looking at a completely different person. Even though physically she looks very, very convincingly similar to the android replication of her that you come to know. And you can see that as you draw closer and closer to the moment that you know is coming, you watch the train start to pull in, black smoke billowing up over a gray sky. You watch as Donnie is playing with some kids and they're running in circles around this room. And as he starts to come around the corner is when this train pulls up right beside him. And you start to subconsciously feel your neck tense. You start to understand what is about to happen, and you just brace, knowing that things are about to get very, very ugly.
And I'll try to, if I can, just like start to slow things down so I can like try to take as much as I can.
Yeah. Give me a perception check. You begin to slow and slow and slow and scrub so carefully, and it pays off because you find a little blip, a little pocket that you get to dive into. You freeze the world right in this split second before the boiler ruptures and steam begins to billow out as a deadly shockwave, where there are more people for just the blink of an eye moving like a blur throughout this scene. And eventually you're able to kind of refine the magic and refine your control over time until you watch a scene happen within this frozen scene within this moment.
Ooh, I have chills. I'm so excited.
You watch as instantaneously 3 figures appear. Unaware of your presence.
Oh my god. Holy fuck.
I was right. It was you, Jane. It was Jane the whole time.
Future Kaz is so cool.
I thought he was wearing sunglasses. It's an eye patch.
It's an eye patch. You watch as an elderly Jane is accompanied by an elderly Kaz and an elderly Rita. The Kaz has an eye patch, and he is carrying a gun that if Kaz was here, he would be freaking out over. He would believe that it belongs in some sort of a fantasy novel or a play. Features that he can only begin to imagine how they work. Jane looks recognizable, like herself, except distinctly lacking the glow of android eyes. She is still, as far as you can tell in this vision, human, biological, from the waist up. Because beneath her dress, you can see that there is the metal clack of a pair of legs. She's got metallic replacement legs, prosthetics made of clockwork. Rita looks largely the same, except Rita was already a little older, as you know her, and in this she must be pushing mid-80s or so, just by the look of it. She's hunched over using her magic staff as a walking stick. Her glasses are all the way up to her nose. She has the kind of permanent scowl and wrinkled downward side of her mouth that old women sometimes get. But there's still kind of a cranky smile on her face, like she's not ready to let go of these feeble bones just yet. And they look around and get to work. You recognize instantly that Jane is strictly business, or at least she's trying to be. And it's difficult for her, but she is here for a reason, and she begins. The three of them each have around their neck a pendant that has a little chunk of chronotririte on them, which you know is what you guys will do shortly when you do your time travel ritual. There is a difference, though. They're encased in this strange kind of tar black material that writhes and bubbles like a ferromagnetic fluid. You're not entirely sure what it is, but their pendants have something that yours will not. You don't know what this material is or why they have it, but they have different pendants. And the very first thing that happens is that future Jane walks over and kind of in the space between the boiler and Donnie begins to put up a magical wall of force. You see that there is kind of this semi-translucent, nearly invisible field of hexagonal panel that she just sets up kind of here to form like a lens shape between Donnie and the boiler. And when she does that, the chronotrirate necklaces all begin to glow brightly. You understand that this means that there is a paradox that will be formed by this. This will cause echoes to form. This will cause a paradox. Meanwhile, while that is going on, Kaz reaches into his legally distinct bag of holding and fetches out an object that is far too big to fit in the bag, and yet there it is. A brass and copper and wood spindle. And he sets it up very, very gingerly, such that the tip of the spindle is ever so slightly pressing into Donnie's outstretched finger. And he looks over to Jane and says, "Are you sure it will hold? That is a big boiler." To which Jane responds, "It doesn't need to hold. It just needs to buy some time." Rita, meanwhile, has hobbled over, also to Donnie. And she is dragging the bottom of her staff in a circle, drawing glyphs around him. She's drawing some sort of an arcane sigil underneath Donnie. Some sort of a spell that will go off when it is complete, and presumably when time starts back up. And
Can I tell at all what it is?
Yes, it is arcane. I do need Arcana for this.
Oh, I'm like really bad at Arcana.
Good luck.
Can I just I'm assuming that I could just have share that information with Jane later. But
Yeah,
I'll try.
we can retroactively do it when we get back out.
Just remember it so good.
You
Just really
down.
write it down.
I was going to say,
I'll write it down.
It is worth mentioning. Yeah, you can pause and scrub. Yes, you can absolutely literally write out the glyphs if you would like to do that. Although I guess you're not physically here. You're just memorizing, so this will be a memorization check.
Yeah, I can also just go over and I can just trace them over a few times. Also,
Yeah.
I can just
Yeah, you have essentially infinite study time in this hyperbolic dilation chamber, but it will be a memory check when we get out, just with infinite prep time. So anyway, Jane says it doesn't need to hold; it just needs to buy some time. And Rita, who's setting up this mystery spell underneath Donnie, says 15 milliseconds if this ruby dust is as pure as they said it was. To which Kaz says, and if it is not? Rita says, maybe 25 milliseconds. Jane is measuring the distance between the boiler and Donnie with a clockwork device that extends out into a measuring tape, but has those little spider legs that lines itself up automatically. And then you hear it retract, and she picks it up and does a reading. Unmitigated, it will take about 18 milliseconds to reach him. As she looks back to the wall of force that she's made. Even if the wall buckles, it'll redirect some of the energy. It just has to buy enough time for your spell to go off. And after a little bit of time and a lot of fiddling, Rita finishes drawing her spell. The three of them all look down as their necklaces stop glowing. The paradox at this point has been resolved by whatever it is that they're doing.
Uh-huh.
Then, Jane looks at Donnie. She finally allows herself to indulge in emotion now that the job has been done. There is a wistful look on her face that I don't know if Baby Boy will understand, but when you share this scene with Jane later, she will.
You say it's a mother's love?
There is a little bit of a mother's love, but there is also... Boy, there's a mother's sadness. For one reason or another, Jane, when she looks at this face, and perhaps you, if you have good insight, understand that this older version of Jane believes that she is looking at Donnie's face for the last time. She kneels down low, and she starts to bring her hands up towards the sides of his face. And here you see that Kaz almost says something. He wants to, stop her, warn her, or say something. But he thinks better of it. He trusts that Jane knows what she's doing. And sure enough, Jane stops, hovering her hands just short of his cheeks. They tremble. She wants so badly to touch, to feel the warmth one more time, but instead she holds steady. She takes a deep breath, and she stands back up. She wipes away a tear, and she walks over to the young Jane and Booker that are frozen in time. To Booker, she takes a deep breath and says, "The laws of the universe dictate that you can't ever know what really happened here. But if there's some part of your soul that can hear me, I want you to know that all that pain, all those years, it was all for this. It was all for us. You and me and him, we all deserved better." And then she looks over to herself, this younger version, maybe a third of her age at this point. I don't know if you'll ever learn how strong you can be when life does you hard. How many secrets of the universe you can find when you're forced to go digging. But I know that you'll know how lucky you are. Take good care of him, okay? She rifles through her pocket and pulls out a piece of paper. There's a message that has been written on a long time ago. And Yeah, go ahead.
Can I see what it says?
Yeah, she begins to kind of unfurl it, and she reads it one last time, and then she goes to stuff it into Jane's suitcase just through a little gap. But you're able to read it during that moment where it is unfurled. I will paste it, and then I will read it. It reads, Jane, there has been an accident, but somebody who cares about you has gone to great lengths to give you a chance to save your son. Unfortunately, the way that we protected Donnie is very difficult to describe. And even more unfortunately, it would be very dangerous for me to try to explain this ritual to you. Not because you're unwise or unintelligent, but because the magic itself depends on remaining unexplained, so that you go on a journey to learn it for yourself, and so that in the process you become smart enough and strong enough to do it right. The next few years are going to be difficult. There will be doubt. There will be sadness. There will be life-threatening danger. You will make so many mistakes. And then there will be even more doubt. I know that what I'm telling you sounds like empty hope or even some cruel deception. I wish that I could tell you more, but sometimes the hardest thing we can ever do is nothing, capitalized. But there will also be some joy. You'll meet some friends, cohorts, and accomplices whose goals will align with your own, whose company will quiet the quiet that threatens to consume you. You might even end up liking some of them. Take some time to heal, not just your body, but your mind and your heart. Booker needs you more than he's ever needed you, and he's going to have a hard time believing any of this. That's all right. He means well. Don't burn your bridges with him. He's the second best thing that's ever happened to you, and is the other half of your first. As eager as I know that you are, you need to be prepared to be patient, to study, to wait, to trust people you don't want to trust. But not Tannen. Fuck Tannen. It may be years before you're able to see your son again, but he will wait as if peacefully sleeping on the lake of time, and he will be just as beautiful as the day that you left him. Your quest begins in Liberty. Find a woman named Rita Connors and tell her you want to go back in time to save your son. Offer her a smoke and tell her your favorite kind of apple. After you have sent this message back to yourself, and not one moment sooner, go 78, where the not 134 12'd something funny while the other 134s were getting 82 on 50. The message is not signed. She folds it, stuffs it into the suitcase. Jane, when you hear this story later, you will understand that this suitcase was destroyed by the boiler. It was never found.
Okay.
After putting the note into the suitcase, their necklaces start to glow again. Just a little bit this time. But, baby boy, you recognize that she has just caused a paradox. Kaz chimes in, I told you it was a bad idea. With one hand you tell her to be patient, and with the other you try to accelerate her quest by decades. Giving her hints will have ripple effects. Jane says, I didn't bring you here to lecture me, Mates. I brought you here to fight a few echoes. She turns around, and it becomes clear that in spite of her tone, the two of them have built an old friendship on bickering. She smiles and she says, this adventure didn't need to take my whole life. My boy doesn't need a grandma, he needs a ma. With a little nudge of fate, a few hints here and there, I know I can do all this in just a few years. She looks back to the young, frozen Jane, and she says, she deserves to raise her son while she's still young. Kaz smiles, and he pulls the gun off of his back and he cocks it. And if you share this vision with Kaz, he'll recognize many more features of this gun. And he says, well then, time is waiting. Rita prepares a couple of basic defensive spells and throws a few pre-buffs on herself. And then they all reach up and they activate a scroll that they've got tucked in their pockets. And you watch as they all fall unconscious onto the ground and then disappear.
Before time moves forward, I want to do one thing.
Okay.
After seeing Jane do that with her son, baby boy, knowing that he's just going to try to just give this memory to Jane, is going to come up and kind of do the same thing of just kind of reach out and put his hands near his face.
Okay.
So that whenever he shares this with Jane, he'll alter the memory so it looks like it's her hands, so that she can at least feel like she's with Donnie.
Amazing. Give me a perception check. You take a lot of time to study very, very closely. Baby boy is somebody who is still figuring out how mortals behave, and even more distant to him is how they feel. And the concept of baby boy trying to understand not just a mortal human, but a mother, is very alien to him. And it is perhaps this alienness that makes him so thorough. You study everything. You study every feature. You have a near-perfect image of Donnie in the very last milliseconds of his life that you will be able to share with Jane if she chooses to accept it. And as you are studying, in this still frozen moment, you hear footsteps.
In like real life or in here?
You hear footsteps from behind you in this vision.
Okay. I turn around.
Trudging through the snow from somewhere you're not really sure where, you see an old man in a duster jacket that is kind of open around his chest and his waist. An elderly Howard Tannen, probably in his 60s or 70s, punches through the snow, his cheeks rosy red against the cold. His features are gaunt and shrewd. He has lost a lot of weight over the course of the decades. He is not the bubbling salesman that you once knew or that you've seen in real life. Here, he is wizened and shrewd. He wears a long jacket that barely hides an Arcana mechanical suit underneath, where you can hear dozens of machines constantly whirring, including a few that are very obviously weapons. He walks straight over with a stern face to the shield that Jane made. He touches a finger to it, and it is instantly dispelled. He goes over to the spindle that Kaz set down, touching Donnie's finger. He picks it up and carries it around to the back side of the train, right up against the boiler, where it will be obliterated, but will not be obliterated in the direction of anything over here. He returns to the circle of magic that Rita cast on the ground under Donnie, and he scuffs it with its shoe until it is indistinguishable from the snow that has kind of crept up onto the side of the platform. And then finally, he goes over to the suit. He whips out some tools. He opens up the suitcase very cautiously. There is a constant whir of magic as he does this that makes you think that there is chronomancy happening that allows him to interact with the suitcase in a way that is acceptable. He is cautious not to touch or interact with anything else, and especially not Jane. But he pries the suitcase open until he finds the note, and then he reads it. And after a minute or so of reading the note, he closes the suitcase back up. He waves his hand over the paper note, and it is instantly shredded, blowing away into the wind. And then he looks at Jane and says, "Sorry about this, Jane. You're just too smart. I can't let you make a past where you don't figure all this out for me. You are right about one thing, though." He reaches into his jacket pocket, and when he pulls his hand back out, his fingertip is glowing as he's activated some sort of a device that is hooked into his body. He presses his glowing fingertip against the side of his own temple, and he begins to pull out, and as he does, strands of energy are drawn out from the side of his head like glimmering threads of light that he is pulling from his mind. They twist and spin into a little marble that grows smaller and smaller until it's almost too small to see, and then he guides it over towards Jane's chest. When it gets close enough, there's a and the orb of light zips into her sternum, disappearing. We can speed things up. All this chronomancy could have really changed the war, you know. He walks over to Don. He kneels down low. He studies his features. He smiles and he stands back up, having a somber little moment to himself. A horrible but small price to pay for the security of the homeland. Your sacrifice, well, I'll remember it at least. And then he walks over right next to the barrel of the boiler, kind of positioning himself cautiously, such that he won't be in the way of anything, not wanting to interfere too much with what this explosion does. He takes a deep breath. He clutches the little shard of chronotriorate around his neck, which is now fully inert. And then he casts a spell, drops unconscious, disappears, and before time resumes, you have a hand raised.
Yeah. I want to take a peek at this spindle. I assume I'm like, oh, Sleeping Beauty. Like, I kind of can predict what it's going to be. But I kind of just want to get a look at it so that I can discuss it with Kaz.
Sure.
Yes.
Absolutely. You are able to go essentially do an infinite study over there. You nat 20 your study check with infinite time. You'll be able to pass it along so that you can try to have them identify it. And actually, you know what? You have infinite time. You recognize this. This is an artifact from the library. You know where this is. This is artifact number...
Can I give you a luck check to see if I've accidentally pricked myself with it?
Sure, give me a luck check and give me a D150.
I really, really want it to happen.
And a D150. Give me a... You son of a bitch, roll again. You know it's not 106. 106 is the key miller, which is the thing that Fetch needs to break his mom out of the Machina project.
Obviously.
Yeah, obviously. It can't be 106. That one's already taken. This is artifact number 11. This is the Spindle of Sequestering Slumber. And as you suspect, something that you know firsthand because you accidentally touched the spindle. When you touch the spindle, you fall unconscious and you cease aging. You essentially go into a full stasis until your finger is taken off of the spindle. It does not just fall off accidentally. It's kind of like magically held there until somebody pries it free.
Right, accidentally.
Yeah, accidentally, totally. With that, you allow time within this paused time to unpause. And then you watch as the last person in the frozen time goes unconscious. However, for one reason or another, you see that as time resumes, for the blink of an eye that you're able to make it out, you almost have to scrub a few times to see it. Howard Tannen doesn't disappear like Jane, Kaz, and Rita does. He stays here. There was a moment where he was right in front of this boiler, but immediately after time resumes, the boiler bursts, and faster than any human neuron could ever process anything, Howard Tannen is obliterated. He is absolutely vaporized. The spindle is vaporized. Donnie Crichton is vaporized. The suitcase is blown to bits. Everything that would have been inside the suitcase goes scattered into the wind. Jane is severely injured. Everything unfolds exactly as Jane has described this event to you, except she simply didn't know that there was ever a spindle on the other side of the train or Howard Tannen standing in front of the boiler, because it all happened quicker than the blink of an eye.
Was it the same Howard?
The Howard Tannen you're seeing right now is a much older version.
No, you said he blinked away and then came back. Or did I miss?
Oh no, I'm sorry. He cast some sort of a spell on himself that knocked himself unconscious to end the time travel ritual. However, he remained behind, which is a little unusual to you. You're not sure how he did that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay. And because he remained behind, he was obliterated by the boiler.
Oh, but he couldn't be. But since he was obliterated by the boiler, he'd have to worry about echoes, I assume. I assume that if you get killed by something that's not the echoes, it's fine.
Give me an occultism check. That's one reasonable hypothesis. Maybe
if it's not good, if that's a failure, I have.
It is a success, but you can get better information if you'd like to roll again.
I'll do it for Jane.
Appreciate it.
For Jane.
Jane. I'm weeping.
It's a reasonable guess. You can tell for sure. First of all, everyone that just did this ritual knows more about time travel than you or Jane do right now. They have had an extra 50 years to study time travel. They know what's going on better than you do. They have more tools to deal with it. You can see that there's a confidence that you guys don't have. You are confident that he is doing something to manipulate the way that this ritual resolves, but that's really all you can.
Yeah.
You don't really know anything else.
Yeah, I don't know if I can get a good look at you said he has some Orcano tech. Is there a way I can I know I can't open up his jacket and stuff, but is there a way I can just get an idea of it?
Yeah, you can essentially nat 20 your study check, so you can try to pass things over to Kaz when you get back out, and he might be able to make sense of some of the things that those machines do.
Cool. And then I think Zeke has his hand.
Yeah, hand raise from Jane.
Sorry, just a order of events clarification. I think I understand, but I want to make sure that I do. Howard didn't show up until after Kaz, Jane, and Rita left.
Correct. But still in the same paused moment in time.
Right, understood. Just wanted to clarify that future Jane and future Kaz and future Rita did not see Howard do what he did.
Right, correct. Yeah.
Got
it. Time resumes. The explosion happens, and for 5 minutes you watch, honestly, some very disturbing carnage and a lot of aftermath, including Jane being wheeled off for medical care as quickly as possible by Booker. You watch closely, you study. Presumably Jane is going to want to know what you saw, know if there was anything weird. Give me a perception check.
How is Booker not hurt?
Give me a perception check.
Oh boy.
Sheer dumb luck. And that's a little bit of a misnomer. The devastation goes out in a thick downward line. It's less of a cone and more of a downward line. However, debris does splinter off to the side. A few stray people over here on the side happen to get hit by debris, and Jane happens to be one of them.
Fascinating.
It's
And
more
then
of
what happens to his body?
To whose body?
Howard.
Oh, it's atomized in the blink of an eye. There is nothing left.
When it is atomizing, can I slow it down to see whether or not he is robotic? If it's like blood, or if it's just like robotic pieces that are like as it's exploding?
You take a very close look on a 25. You're confident that he is wearing a lot of machinery, and some of that machinery is plugged into his body, but it is a human underneath.
Okay. Trying to think if there's anything else I need to like take in before my time goes up.
To quote a tweet that I saw after those dumbass billionaires got dead in that submarine, Howard Tannen became physics instead of biology.
It's true.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I guess if there's nothing else to really see, I think I like studied everything that was magically happening, and now it's just really just like the aftermath of it. Yeah. After the time is up, and I feel like I've studied everything, I will blip back.
Okay. You allow the ritual to finish, knowing that this is the only time that anyone will ever see this scene in as much clarity as you have right now, unless somebody finds another Sands of Time somewhere. You presumably take as long as you need to study all of the details.
I'll probably go around like studying every little single detail. I might even replay it once or twice if I can.
Yeah. But after a good long trip, you eventually wake back up in the library.
First of all, how dare you, Feck?
Beautiful.
It's 10:40 at night. I don't need these kinds of feelings. Straight up.
I've been sitting on this since session 1.
It's beautiful, Feck. It was absolutely art. The first thing Baby Boy does is he whips out some paper and just starts drawing the magic circle.
Yeah, Jane doesn't disturb him at all. Lets him completely like stay focused in the zone. Did anything happen out here while that was happening?
No, you guys have been fully undisturbed.
How long did it take out for them?
The same amount of perceived time. So if you were in there for what felt like an hour and a half to you, it took an hour and a half.
Okay. I start whipping out this magic circle, and then I will after I'm done with that, push it aside, and I will just start transcribing the note. Preferably doing it in a way where no one else can see what I'm doing right now. I'll be like, wait until I'm done.
Yeah, Jane will resist the unimaginably powerful urge to read and to ask you a zillion questions and just stand back and let you work because she knows how important it is.
You good? What happened in there? What?
Quiet.
All right.
She'll step over to Branch. Say, sorry, I think he's writing down what he remembers, and I want
you don't want to distract him.
Yep.
That's fine.
If I understand this ritual correctly, that will be the only time that anyone can ever use the sands to do what we just did, so I don't want to waste the opportunity.
And what if he writes down what he writes down is dangerous to us?
It will be.
Cross that bridge when we get to it, I guess.
I'm putting a lot of faith in something you have clearly said that you don't entirely understand.
Earlier you were saying that you've had to sort of put your life into the hands of forces you don't understand, and I kind of have had to do the same.
Cool. I'm hoping that doesn't lead us to dying in a fucking locked room in the middle of a ritual chamber.
If you could fully understand it, you wouldn't need faith.
I don't have any.
Well, that's not looking good for our ritual then.
true.
It really doesn't require faith. It just requires manipulation of souls, which technically is religion.
Yeah. Fine. If you think you're gonna be fine, great. I'm going to stand back here until he's done writing.
I will join you.
Eventually.
I have to pee, so give me a second.
Yeah.
Baby boy pisses in the corner of the ritual room. I love imagining Baby Boy coming out of the ritual and be like, "Oh my god, I gotta go so bad."
That would be me for sure. When I've been working on something really intense for a long time and anything breaks me out of that groove, I'm like, oh my god, I need to drink. I have not eaten. I have to pee. Like 1,000 things all going off at the same time. And for sure that would happen after a ritual like this. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go get a drink and pee. I'll be right back.
Outrageous.
So what? Do you know what he was? Do you know what he was going to find in there? Be completely honest.
She shakes her head. I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know how this works. I know that I have every intention to go back and prevent the event that he went back to see, but I don't know if he's seeing me preventing it or if he's seeing it as it happened, or I don't know.
He could have straight up seen nothing at all, but that's
All right, I finished. Unless I need to make a check for any of this.
Feck also went to pee.
I know. I heard. I had my headphones on the whole time. I was listening to you
right.
guys. But I wanted to say, tell me you have ADHD without telling me you have ADHD, Feck. Oh no, I forgot to eat all day and drink water.
Oops.
And pee.
Are we all gonna die? Are we good?
No. I need to be careful on how I say on any of this though.
I'm just. Feck probably still has his headphones on. Branch is gonna fucking wrap the Resolute Mind wrap around his head like immediately.
No check required. You had essentially unlimited time to memorize all this stuff, and you are smart, so you were able to reproduce everything that you saw. And it also occurs to you that at no point in there did witnessing any of this threaten your mind.
Well, that's good. Apparently there was nothing paradoxical there, so I could probably just walk you through it. Okay. Where to start?
And if we ever need to see it again, we can go back in time to before we use the Sands of Time.
True. When I went back in here, I hand her the magic circle first. You, Rita, and Kaz came back in time from far in the future. I'll even eventually use some magic for this, but I also can't explain it. To protect him and give you this note, and I'll hand you the note too. You gave you this note to yourself. You used one of the artifacts from here to put him in a deep sleep, a force field, and whatever this magic circle she was doing in there.
Can I tell what this magic circle is?
Give me an Arcana check. Yeah, simple magic. It's a teleportation spell.
You made it quite clear that you needed to believe that he was dead, even though he wasn't. Like I said. But after they left, a man came who I don't think Baby Boy has ever seen Howard.
Might be true.
But I can share the. I can use modify memory and just give her the memory. He said that he needed you to learn the hard way so that you could learn time for him to help with the war.
When you say that without even needing the modify memory, she says Tannen.
I think so. The note also says not to trust him, so yeah. If you want, I can share the memory, some of the memories with you.
Yes,
and
please.
if you would like, I saw future you reach up to touch Donnie's face, so I did something similar, so you could see his face if you wish.
She is shaking, trembling, Just, yeah, yes. Show me.
All right. I will cast Modify Memory
And as
with
if-
a 3rd level spell. It's a 4th level spell. I'll cast it with 4th level.
Yeah.
I can do 5 minutes, and I will make sure that at that point, though, it's not my hand she sees, but her human hands that I saw over here, studied for science.
In perfect clarity, as if you were there yourself, you see whatever he chooses to share with you from this vision.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't decide to change. I don't change anything. I show her everything I saw. I don't show her the time I spent studying everything, but
yeah, she, watches the whole thing play out with like academic's not the right word, but analytical curiosity to understand what future her and Kaz and Rita were doing, what Howard did, and all that. But much akin to her future self is like forcing herself to pay attention to what's happening here and not to just run over to Donnie and try to interact. Obviously, she's just seeing what you saw. It's not like she has any control over it anyway.
I do spend a good minute or so, or maybe not a minute. It's only 5 minutes. A good amount of time just staring at his face for you.
Yeah, I don't know what I'll choose to obviously fail against this. I don't know what's happening to my physical self as I am gaining these new memories. Like if I'm unconscious or something, I don't know how the spell works compared to 5e.
I think.
It doesn't say so.
Oh, fair.
So
then you're just
in 5e. Lovely. Yeah, she. It has been every single thing that she's done. It was all for the chance to just hold her son again. It's the point of everything that she has done. She's unbelievably grateful for the chance to see the plans that were unraveled here and to have a chance to set things right, but she is as grateful for the chance to see her son's face.
Do you need the moment, Jane? It's okay if you do.
That's just it, isn't it? I need this moment. She kind of wipes her eyes.
It seems as though you had already found out a way to do this. Unfortunately, it was undone by Howard, which means that there is a way that we can do this without causing... It looks like it was only a small amount of changes without having big rippling effects. And they seemed prepared to fight some echoes.
It didn't work.
It didn't work because Howard was there.
So it didn't work.
We just have to go back and kill Howard.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you're right. Can I think I'm understanding, but I want to make sure that I, the player, am understanding as well as my character does. The plan before Howard was essentially that future Jane spent a lifetime, however long, 50 years, finding this plan, this time travel plan.
Yeah.
Went to set it all in motion and essentially tried to expedite it so that it didn't have to take until she was an old lady.
Correct.
And then Howard interrupted that.
Correct.
The plan that was interrupted was essentially put Donnie into like a instant stasis, teleport him away somewhere safe. And I guess I don't know. That might be part of what I need to suss out from the note that I received. But how that was meant to lead into Jane being like reunited with Donnie.
Yeah.
Like,
Give me just any sort of like intelligence check. Arcana is fine. You can do perception if you want. Just any sort of a smarts check.
if it's not good enough, I've got options, but it seems pretty good.
Yeah, you're good. You spend some time reading the note, and you're very good at kind of understanding your own intent because it's just you, but wiser. The impression that you get is that her plan was sequester Donnie away somewhere so that you still thought he died. Send you a note that gave you hints to go on a mission to learn chronomancy all over again and do the whole thing all over again. Because the loop has to be, you have to kickstart the loop. You have to send the note back to yourself to restart the journey, or else it causes a paradox that could be a problem.
Just like the flower.
Just like the flower, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
If her plan had not been ruined, that means Donnie would have been sent somewhere to be found only after you had successfully sent the letter back to yourself. Essentially, once you send the letter back to yourself, that is the permission you need to go find Donnie wherever he is. And that the rest you can decipher from the letter.
So essentially, if I'm understanding correctly, if I do the time travel ritual, go back and give this letter to myself, and kill Howard Tannen before he can interrupt this process,
right?
That will sort of set this paradox, or sort of close the loop on the paradox.
Correct. That closes the loop.
Okay. Fascinating. Okay.
I feel like I am a resurrected Neanderthal pulled out of frozen ice and dropped in as a new hire in the Manhattan Project.
I absolutely do too. I'm so glad I am not alone in feeling this way. Like,
I just want to say that
Oppenheimer, there's Feynman. Yeah, I'm helping.
I'm a dude who loves time travel stories, but is far too stupid to understand them.
I
do need.
How many Dark Explained videos did you watch?
No, I just had to keep a journal of all the characters for Dark.
My great delight through all of this, which I think is what Lush is about to say, is I'm just so glad that Lush has followed every step of this.
I have. I was like, we clearly just need to make it look like you just need to think he's dead, but he's out there alive.
Yeah.
Yes.
It makes me feel less crazy that my plan does make sense to at least one other person.
It makes sense to me. There's absolutely no universe where I ever would have intuited it.
Fair.
I think
which is a me problem, not a you problem.
I was speaking in character.
I was going to say, I assume Biscuit probably is following some of this out of character, but Fetch is like, what do you mean? What are you talking about?
Fetch is like checking to see how much gravy he's got left.
Yeah.
He's like, the sun moves that way. What do you mean, time?
Yeah. What Fetch knows is that somewhere in this library, there's a cool machine that he needs to save his mom.
Oh, also, I think you're looking for Artifact 106?
Yeah, I'm guessing these numbers are artifacts that we need to go find.
Yes, Artifact 11. That's the one that the spinning wheel. That's the one that puts you to sleep.
I'm talking about the ones from the letter 78, 134, 12. I don't know if that's what these numbers are. I'm just guessing.
Oh, perhaps. Let's see.
Branch, you know what 12 is.
I know what 12 is.
You know what 12 is. It's one you tried to steal. It's a wooden note.
Notice something?
Note something fun. Oh,
Notice something funny.
Oh,
Jane, you gave us a little
that's
riddle.
the... What?
It's a riddle. Insert the name of the object there, and then maybe it'll make something.
Funny, while the other... We're getting 82.
Baby boy, do you know what these numbers are? What are these? What are these relics?
Of course I do. Checks.
Yeah. Just give me like an occultism check. We'll see if you know them off the top of your head, and if not, you know where the directory is.
While they figure that out, I need you to tell me something.
Yeah, what you got?
What does the Sands of Time taste like?
What a good question.
It's a bit. I could tell you. I got some in my mouth once.
Knows something 34.
You tell me, you're the chemist. What does cesium taste like?
Well, pain.
Yeah, don't you taste all the chemicals?
Pain and burning.
Oh, you're a chemist? Taste every chemical.
No, it would immediately combust against your tongue.
It tingles your tongue, and it has the superficial taste of quartz, but there's like a tingling on your tongue when you get close.
All my quartz heads out here know that's it.
I know, right?
Baby boy, 24 is enough to just remember these.
Lovely.
Here we go. Artifact number 78 is a glass shovel. You know that it was famously only able to be used to move heaps of sand, and it showed up here because somebody used it to pick up 2 grains of sand off of 2 other grains of sand.
Oh, yeah, that's bad. Go dig where the knot.
Number 134 is actually, this is kind of a rare one. The library doesn't get many living relics, and it's hard to even say if that's what this is, because only half of it is alive. It is a cat where the right half of it is alive and the left half of it is a skeleton.
Schrodinger's cat.
It wears a collar that has a name tag that says Copenhagen. Number 12, you already found. It's the wooden nose.
Knows something funny.
And then 82, you also found. It's the beer mug that is half full. And number 50 is an apple, and when you cut it in half, it becomes 2 apples.
We're getting drunk on apples.
I have to be clear, I am not a chemist. You can't call me a chemist.
Oh!
Cat noticed something from other cats for getting drunk on mead. Who's the not cat around here?
The not cat.
I don't know if cat's the right.
Let's see.
Jane, give me a perception check. Fetch, also give me a perception check.
Oh, wait. Tex isn't a cat. He's not a real cat.
It could also be like undead. You're undead.
That's us.
Yeah, Fetch, assuming that you're listening in on this conversation and they're all kind of discussing it out loud, you remember being at Jane's orchard at her farm with Sketch getting drunk on apple cider. Tex was also there and noticed something weird by Donnie's grave under the tree.
Yeah, that's true.
Shit.
He's under
Oh
there.
my god, he's just buried and
Have a little pipe there
Tex,
so he can breathe.
Tex sensed that there was a little sympathetic energy between Jane and that coffin.
Jesus H. Christ.
The perfect place to hide your dead son is in his grave.
Well, he's not there. He's currently actually dead.
Oh yeah,
and
he's actually dead.
vaporized,
But for the, for the future past.
And Booker's in on it.
I do understand that to be the case, right? In fact, that as the timeline currently stands, my son isn't literally just buried under there. Until we get this right.
It depends on what you have already done in the future.
Yeah,
You should probably check.
Yeah.
Come on, Jane, you know how time works.
Yeah, let's dig up his old moldy bones.
Let's just go check. But you didn't have any bones anyway. We just put a coffin. Because he was...
He's a boneless
He
child?
became physics instead of biology.
Mm-hmm.
It's very bad. It's bad here. I made a bad story for this character.
I'm pretty sure there would be plenty left over after a steam explosion. I'm just saying, what kind of explosion were you talking about?
I don't know. I don't know shit about trains. This time my character. Okay, so... Okay, Jesus. I am processing entirely too many things at the moment, in terms of emotions and knowledge.
Branch is gonna shut the fuck up and let her cry it out, probably.
No, she she was definitely openly weeping while she was getting that memory from Baby Boy, but she wipes her eyes and settles into as soon as the memory is gone and she's back in this cold, dark, strange ritual room in the literal middle of nowhere, she resolves herself on this memory is not going to be the last and only that I have of him. It's time to fix this. So
We know we can do this, Jane.
yeah. So she kind of looks to Fetch and Kaz and everyone assembled, Branch.
I'm here.
So I was too zoomed in and I couldn't see your token for a second.
I should.
The extremely short and simple version of this extremely complicated story is that in order to save my son, let me put this differently. My son has already been saved, but a very evil man went back in time and undid that work. So in order to put the changes we made back in place, we need to go back in time and stop that very bad man before he can undo the changes that we made. I need... She looks at Branch's weapon and at Kaz's gun and at Fetch's, boomerang. And he has a gun now too, yeah?
Yeah.
Says, I need simple forces that I do understand, not the complex ones that I don't. I need a man dead. You'll be pleased to know he's the same man that put your mother in the machine that she's trapped in.
Then he's dead already.
He is, because we're going to go kill him in the past. So he is in fact dead already.
If this is the future where we killed him in the past, he would be dead already.
We haven't done it yet, but we'd have.
Time travel to fucking smother someone when they were a baby? That's fucking diabolical.
I think it's more like, no, that would have lots of different weaponing effects. I think we should go back in time to when he went back in time and killed him there. Right? Or maybe right before he went back in time?
I assumed, we can talk this out, I assumed that we would just go back to that very moment that we just saw and stop him in the act.
Yeah.
Better yet, get there before him and... Well, I guess we don't want to create any more ripples than we need to.
What if we go to wherever he is in the present and punish him for his evil deeds, and then deal with our emotions like adults?
I guess if we did kill him in the present, it would stop him from future self going to the past.
I don't know.
Let me get an Arcana check and an Occultism check from you guys, from anybody that wants to participate.
I guess it
especially
might be
from
a
Jane and
different
Baby Boy.
timeline.
There is... Woohoo! Let's go!
He gets it. He gets it now.
Fetch understands time travel.
He does. He gets it. He's an expert in time travel, and he actually is able
If
to
you let me
explain all of
roll.
this to you.
I'm just telling you, if you let me roll, it's going to happen.
Hell yeah. The three of you working together realize that there's one more little hiccup. You've got your simple plans. You have to go back. You have to kill him, or at least stop him from disrupting the ritual. There's one more little thing that hasn't been addressed yet, which is he went over to Jane, pulled magic out of his head, and stuffed it into Jane's sternum.
Right.
I think Fetch, being the one talking about, like, we have to, stop him in the past so he doesn't do this in the future, whatever, is the one that kind of comes to the conclusion that jogs your understandings. The current living Howard Tannen that you know, the salesman that is walking around right this moment, is way smarter than anyone thought he should be. Right. And I think it clicks. The old Howard Tannen fed his knowledge of chronomancy into that little bead, planted it in Jane, and did something so that knowledge jumped out of Jane when she was taken to Tesseract into his own mind again as a younger version of himself.
Oh, fuck
really smart.
me.
And
damn.
Importantly, if you interrupt that will be a paradox.
He used you as a drug mule.
So we have to go in.
Right.
Go in after he does that, but before he
destroyed the circle before he gave that motive.
We can just redo it, though, can't we?
Theoretically,
Point of clarification. It would create a paradox. An insurmountable paradox that's going to echo fuck us, or a paradox where we're just going to have to fight a few echoes, because I've got friends with guns to fight echoes.
On Fetch's natural 20 and your very high rolls, The only reason you survived this incident is you were taken to Tesseract and they kept you alive for some reason. And it occurs to you that a much smarter Howard Tannen, with all of his future knowledge sent back in time, would want to keep you alive as an asset even if it was an unwise investment. And you fear that if Howard Tannen isn't given that knowledge, maybe you just die. And that would be your quest would never happen. You would never do this chronomancy. Like, it could potentially be a very big paradox if Howard Tannen is not allowed to send this information back to his younger self. It's very hard to say. You can verify this magically with Baby Boy's thing tomorrow.
Yeah,
but that's
I have a really important question about this.
Yeah.
How did the original Jane that went back in time and tried to do this survive then? I know she had mechanical legs, but how did she survive if Tannen didn't have the knowledge to put her into a robot?
What a great question. Would you roll 23?
Yes.
I think Feck is obviously the one to actually answer this, but my understanding of what Feck is saying is not that he needed his future knowledge to put me in a robot. It's just that he needed his future knowledge for the other shit that he's working on. I think Tesseract already had the ability to put me in a robot.
I think he meant more like it gave him incentive to keep you alive.
Right, sure. I guess why would he do it otherwise?
Right. Baby Boy on a 23, I don't know if you know the answer to that. I don't know, but it does kind of tell you that Jane must have survived anyway, right? Like, maybe she would survive all of this, even if Howard Tannen doesn't help her. Because obviously that one did. The original Jane, the one that grew old and learned chronomancy all on her own, must have survived a spoiler explosion with just a couple missing legs.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, that was definitely part, and she would have definitely seen that in the vision that I showed Jane.
Yeah, sorry, I totally forgot about that. I meant to ask about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I don't want to go dark here, Jane, but there's a chance that you didn't need to be a photobot anyways, and they just did it to leash you.
If we go back in time to the moment where Tannen interrupts future me's work and stop him, he never gets his knowledge, and that probably prevents the Machina project. It probably prevents a lot of things, and probably creates so much of a paradox that it can't happen.
You're right.
Are we gonna be able to stop this? He sounds fucking reprehensible. I'll give you that. Like, but do you think 4 guys who are pretty good at fighting are enough?
Well, the DM will never give us more than we can handle. I don't have... The Howard Tannen that I know, by the way, is like a chubby middle manager salesman.
Yep.
The man that I saw, that you saw, she looks a baby boy. That's a different man. He said something about surviving the war. I guess there's a war in the future.
It sounds like it seems like there's constantly wars here. I mean, there's the massacration of Wildfolk.
He's fixing to start a war with the Machina project, so...
I don't know if you heard, but Ethan just tried to start a new one.
I was going to say, you guys back in town in Landfall just a few days ago know that Cyrillin is marching on its neighbors, as we say.
Right.
Is Cyrillin the one that has the nexus of all of the ley lines?
No, that's at Mount Avalon. Cyrillin is the elves, the religious elves.
I feel like if I was going to do a war, I would want that place because, you know...
what a wonderful thought. You should pass it along to the spirit weaver crew.
I'm saying that out loud. I'm like,
it's so fascinating that you think Cyrillin would set its eyes on Mount Avalon.
I'm not even saying Cyrillin. I'm saying that there's either Cyrillin or even Tesseract.
Fair.
But I mean,
so if we can't stop future Howard in the past, or it will create too many paradoxes, that only leaves us with stopping present Howard in the present?
Fetch's natural 20. He would be able to. The only thing that you need to make sure happens is that his knowledge needs to get placed into Jane's sternum. That's the only thing that needs to stay consistent.
Which I probably could help with, right?
Do I recognize the spell that he cast? Is this a spell?
Give me Arcana.
I do have all kinds of incredible recognition feats.
Is it an occultism that I could make a check with?
It is Arcana.
Hero point.
Go for it. I don't know what the PF2 equivalent is, but it's essentially, it is very similar to stuff that Baby Boy has done with occultism. It is a spell that lets you pull your own memories out, stuff them into like an encode thoughts style strand of magic to be planted into somebody else's mind later. Presumably on a 20 you would understand there must also have been like a contingency wrapped around it, like when you are next to a man named Howard Tannen, jump into his mind or something.
Right. Is it a feat of magic that I feel like I could replicate?
Let me go double check. I'm pretty sure it can't be that high.
We need to be able to replicate that because we would need to create a forgery of that bead with exactly the same amount of information in it in exactly the same way, except tweaked in such a way that would give us a door to open that we could use to change it, right? So that we would swap the two beads. This would preserve the timeline and allow us to alter it and give us a backdoor into it.
Like a big vent on the side of the Mechana project that we can shoot the missiles down.
Exactly. A cooling vent. No bigger than 2 meters.
Jane looks at Fetch saying all that about the timelines and goes a little bit slack-jawed and just stares at him for a second.
Yeah, he's picking his ear.
I mean, alternatively, we could just let him transfer the bead and then just put the things back up. We'll have to figure out what he has transferred, no?
The storage of information, so easy. You could do it as low as a level 1 spell, but he probably upcast it to like 3rd or 4th so he could capture more data, because you normally only get about 10 minutes of data. So something on the order of like a 3rd or 4th level upcast mind link spell. The hard part is it was wrapped in a contingency. That is a 7th level spell, but it is arcane.
I guess Baby Boy makes a good point. We can just let him do it and then kill him and then redo the work that our future selves did. It was a wall of force and a teleportation and setting a spindle up. We can do those things. Because that was the order of operations, right? He undid all that and then did the mind link thing.
Correct. He undid all of your force field and your teleport and the spindle, and then he went over and did the encode thoughts thing.
Why was it you, Kaz, and Rita?
Well, because Philo's not here. I mean, I know why I'm there, obviously.
Yeah.
Rita, honestly, I'm glad that she was there. It warms my heart. It surprises me, too. She's just been my teacher all these years. I didn't think that she would risk her life and limb to help me save my son, but I guess we have saved her now. I don't know if that happens in the version that
Almost
Future Jane
certainly
lived
not,
through.
because you saved her from the Machina project, which couldn't have originated in Jane's original life.
Good point.
Yep.
So I guess I don't entirely know why Rita was there. I'm glad she was. And as to Kaz, well, I think there's a heavy implication of really steamy romance between the two of us that was going on.
I was picking that up as well.
I kiss Kaz on the mouth.
Actually.
Well, he kisses you back. He says that he has been thinking about this whole time, but he was too afraid to say anything.
Here, Fetch, let me actually give access to Kaz's sheet. You can play Kaz for a while.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I appreciate it.
The divorce broker. I call him on the telephone and divorce him.
We can make our own little Donnie.
Make an awful little half hyena cat boy.
Yeah.
Put all fucking Donnie's memories in the cackles. You got it.
I'm just gonna turn all of my grief on just loving Cackles all that much more. Anyway, no.
You turn into an old cackle lady.
Perhaps we can dig into why Kaz and I spend the next 50 years together in the future past, whenever, It's also like, why a version of me that didn't go on all these adventures. I don't know how I ever even would have come around Kaz. Like, I know how me and Kaz came to be acquainted in this version of things. There's just a lot that we don't know. I don't know what version of my life existed before this one.
From what I understand, the only reason I'm here is because Baby Boy fucking appeared in front of me one day. On my
That was
way
right
to
after that was right after I met Jane.
I was gonna say that makes two of us.
It's all his fault. He's the one.
I'm the catalyst.
Baby boy, because it would be funny to learn some information right now. Do you want to do your ritual real quick?
That is exactly what I want to do.
Sick. Give me an occultism
And I really
check.
I hope it's the silliest thing that's ever happened. Or the serious thing. Who knows? Do I have help with this?
Somebody can help with Arcana if they want. Yeah.
It's a me.
Okay.
Arcana.
On a crit, it becomes a crit.
Wow. On a crit, it becomes a crit.
Oh, damn. So on a regular success, thankfully, it doesn't really affect much because the only difference is that instead of wandering freely, you only get one person's perspective. You're the only person in the room when you arrive in your room asleep, and so you see what you should have seen all those years ago.
Is there a scene for this? An actual scene? Or are we just gonna come to the mind?
It kind of plays out because it's a very short one. Where was Baby Boy napping on that fateful day?
He was napping in a giant pile of pillows on a desk somewhere.
Amazing. You replayed this hazy scene where you were sprawled out like a lazy cat that couldn't even really be woken up enough to listen to his master telling him where he was going. But because you're scrying on it now, you get to hear clearly. And it essentially boils down to the librarian saying, "Oh, hi, baby boy. I need to go for a little while. Some of the mortals on one of the planes are dabbling with chronomancy, and it's going to cause some big problems if I don't go make sure some echoes don't break through, so I might be a little while, but I'll be okay. Watch the place while I'm gone, okay?" And then he goes off.
Whoops.
It occurs,
All right. Well,
it occurs to you that the chronomancy sent him off, which sent you off, which sent Jane off to meet Kaz and Branch and all these other people.
he didn't say where he went though. All right. So I found out that my master's back. He's trying to keep back all the echoes that are coming through because all the time magic.
I will say, you do give me an occultism check, or if you have like a cult lore check, I guess you do have cult lore, I think, yeah.
Not cult lore. Specifically, I have
Something
a cult.
Yeah, just give me a cult. $18.
If it's a failure, I have cognitive crossover.
That is a failure. Give me a different check. Arcane security would be appropriate. On an 18, it's rare that the librarian directly intervenes. And that's it. That's all you get.
No, I used all my rolls on Jay.
Thanks. So, wait, you're master.
Hold on. You said this is a lore check.
Yeah, it's a lore check.
A recall knowledge?
It's a recall knowledge check, yeah.
Cool. Can I use join past and have someone give me the help action?
It is not a fortune effect, so sure, yeah.
I think I'd have
What am I rolling?
Any lore skill.
any lore skill. It
Can
can be trained.
I
it doesn't
do
even matter.
occultism if my occultism's way better than my lore?
No,
Or does it have to be lore skill?
a lore will have a +5 automatically.
Okay,
If it's relevant, let me see if you have a relevant one.
Brains.
It doesn't have to be relevant. It doesn't have to be relevant. It just says any lore, even if that lore wouldn't normally apply.
Academia. He's a librarian.
You know what? Sure. Yeah, you can give me academia.
Woo!
That is
Nice roll.
a crit, which bumps Baby Boy from an 18 to a 20, which is the DC. Baby Boy,
Yay!
the librarian, does not often personally intervene in the affairs of mortal worlds. That's not his purview. If he's saying, "Oh, there's a lot of echoes, I should probably go stop them," it must be a lot of echoes somewhere in a world. That something is causing a ton of echoes to happen.
So he might actually have left the library then.
Until it's dealt with. Until whatever this is dealt with, he is gone to make sure that those echoes don't cause a bigger problem than they're already causing.
Cool.
And I know that I kind of just restated the same thing in a more serious voice. What I'm trying to get at here is this is not a routine like, oh, I gotta go clear some pests off of World 72B. Somebody in some world is doing something that is causing so many echoes at such a crazy rate that he thinks it could be a threat to nowhere or a threat to the library. And though he was very nonchalant about it, you understand that must be a very big deal. That must be like a very super big deal. And it occurs to you on your success, you know where you have seen a lot of echoes form very, very quickly. Because just a few months ago in an underground bunker, when you opened that door...
I wasn't there, but they were there.
You're so
I'm
right.
gonna tell them about it.
I was about to say the exact same thing.
I've mentioned it before.
Fair.
Yeah, well, we know the source of a tremendous amount of echoes. The Machina project is producing them alarmingly fast.
So in order to save my master, I have to stop the Machina project.
And in order to stop the Machina project, we have to stop Howard
Those
Tannen
bitches.
from getting his future knowledge to his past self.
Alright, well in the meantime, we should leave this sense of the sands here, and we should go kill the motherfuckers that have invaded the library.
Yes, maybe a light warm-up, killing some Tesseract employees, and then a rest, and then we go back in time.
Mm-hmm. And then we should probably enslave the other one. I have some magic for that.
What?
Great idea.
Boy, your
It's just-
convictions are so strong. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with the rest of my life.
Well, here's the thing. When it was just like, we were just chilling together, I was like trying to not be too crazy, but like this is serious, and I do not appreciate these people doing the things that they're doing.
Jane looks into the
I
future.
don't have to.
She looks into the future and sees that Bert Gerber is going to kill Baby Boy. So I would like to watch how he does this mirror and try to learn how to do it.
Okay, yeah.
In case he dies.
Assuming that Baby Boy is willing to help you, Baby Boy can teach you so that there are no checks required and you can just do it the same way that he does.
Great. If Baby Boy, I'll say it to Baby Boy. Do you mind if I watch how you do this? If you're not supposed to or whatever, it's fine. Just more hands, less work.
He like looks you over. You promise you're not going to do anything rule-breaky here? I know that I'm all whimsical and I'm nonchalant, but this is important stuff at the library.
I don't plan to break any rules. I guess I don't know what all the rules are. I'll do what I won't do anything you tell me not to.
Okay, then yes, you have to do it like this. And I will show Jane how to do it.
Lovely.
Excellent. In the future, Jane, you know how to activate this mirror to get into a ritual chamber.
Delightful. I definitely want to use this power.
Yeah.
Oh, if you do, I will murder you.
In real life.
I trust Jane, the one who's abused every power anyone's ever given her.
The one you trust Jane, who just said that she trusted Baby Boy and then rolled a deception check immediately?
Yeah.
Literally.
Oh, but here's the thing.
Emotionally manipulate her good friend.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the thing. But if it comes to light that you have, he will do anything. You will regret it.
Wouldn't it be insane if the time travel shit just keeps popping off, that like other versions of Howard just keep coming, and then other versions of us just keep coming to
I was thinking about that myself, but I want to go through. Yeah.
We gotta fold these loops, guys. I can't keep this time travel thing up. We've reached the extent of my spinning plate shit.
I sincerely don't know how. I know I've said this before over the course of this campaign, but before I ever made this character, I was like, hey, Feck, I'm thinking about doing a time travel story, but please tell me no and fuck you if you don't want to do that stupid shit. I cannot imagine. I would never let one of my players do time travel shit.
It has been incredibly fun and the most terrifying thing that I've ever done as a DM, and I'm so glad that you guys have mostly done reasonable things. Okay.
So far.
There's still so much room for things to go wrong.
I was gonna say, we haven't really started fucking with the past yet.
Okay. What are you guys doing? You guys are looking for the dude?
Yeah, I figured that this mirror probably leads to another room in the house, and that would be a better way than. It's like we know they were. Yeah, I don't know where they are.
Give me first of all, give me 2d4. Let's find out how many ritual chambers there are in the library. Okay. Give me 1d4. You want the 4. Okay.
He said 4. He wanted a 4.
Oh, sorry.
No, 4,
Nope.
the other one.
Oh shit. Well,
4 is usually 4. Out here like this.
Lock
Do
the
you guys
fuck
need me
in,
to do
guys.
it?
It's like this.
It's so easy.
Wow,
Nice.
incredible.
Lock in. Lock the fuck in.
Guys.
It is possible to roll a 4. I've done it before.
Oh my god. We are starting to
Hey!
get probability. Hey, nice. There we go. We got it. Okay. You pop out somewhere else in the library. You don't see any immediate signs of them. Essentially, baby boy, the library, I know that this map is deceptively small. The library is huge. It is giant-sized. It's Escher-like. When you were a child and you were first learning this place, you had probably spent maybe a year and a half before you could confidently say that you had seen every room in this house. And you had a lot of free time. You were a child. What I'm saying is, this is the type of building... Yeah, exactly. This is the type of building that somebody could easily become lost in for not just hours or maybe even days, but like somebody could potentially get lost in here for weeks. With that said, you're familiar with it. You're not going to get turned around as much, and you also know of like shortcuts and things you can jump around in. And you also have Fetch, who can do a lot of smelling. And Fetch, I kind of glossed over it earlier. When you smelled the other two, one of the things you smelled was very pungent chemicals. So like it's a pretty easy smell to pick up on if you were to pass by it.
Yeah.
So essentially, you guys
Which
are
chemicals?
Now, I don't know. Tell me. I don't know.
Does it smell like?
There's probably some like ammonia. There's probably a little bit of formaldehyde. I don't know. Chemicals.
Okay, don't mix those.
He mixes them for fun.
No, well, then it's going to smell a lot like smoke.
Fair. Hand braces for a baby boy.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that can one of the things we have to do be like go through like a pinprick hole in a wall? We just have to like squeeze through it, but somehow it works, and then we just pop out in a different area. It's just like weird shit like that, where it's like this shouldn't be possible, but like it's how
Absolutely.
it is.
You throw as much flavor in here as you want. Your mind is much more fucked up than mine is, so like you certainly have a better idea of what this place is like. Squeezing through little holes, going through staircases upside down, walking through a door, and then walking back out through the door backwards with your eyes closed.
Sometimes you have to spin in circles, so sometimes you have to jump off a little cliff. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's just...
Eventually, I'm going to start allowing some checks. Let me get whatever your search checks are. That's probably perception from Fetch, but if there's anybody else doing anything, tell me what you do in this little search montage. How do you help?
Just keep it up to detect magic.
Good call.
My thought sense.
Oh, thought sense is good. Give me a perception check as well.
Could I sell you on something else?
Maybe. What you got?
I didn't think you'd say yes.
I'm pretty well known for saying yes, but I just...
Incredible sales pitch.
What I really want to say is occultism, because that's how I got my thought sense. Because I'm a lich.
It doesn't, like... I don't think occultism lets you, like, extend the range of your sense, or, like...
Yes, here's what, well, because my thought sense is it's my brain, which is an intelligence thingy. Can I...
I'll let you have it. Just this once. And maybe again in the future. We'll see. Alright. Baby boy, even on the 31, yours doesn't ring up until after Fetch has already found it with his nose. With these pungent chemicals, Fetch is the one who picks up on the trail first. And your thought sense will eventually reveal them, but not until you're within, what do we say, like 60 feet, 30 feet, something like that?
I think it's 30 feet.
Yeah, so you're on the trail, and you know that when you get within 30 feet, you will be aware of them instantly, and I will tell you when that happened. Fetch finds chemicals, and once he finds those chemicals, it becomes very easy to just track them. After about 45 minutes or so, you eventually are able to stumble upon a chamber where the smell intensifies, and where, baby boy, your thought sense goes off as you feel yourself coming within 30 feet of other living things.
I'm getting my scary ready. I'm gonna horror movie this. These people are in my house. This is a haunted house. I'm the haunt.
Hell yeah. I lied. They're way more than 30 feet away from you, but you're going to hear them before that happens. So I'll just pull you over.
They were in the lobby the whole time.
They were there the whole time, guys. You just didn't look. You forgot to say you look with your eyes, so I didn't tell you.
Oh.
I breathe with my nose.
Yeah. Oh my god, I had a one-shot at a con a long time ago where there was a statue in the middle of the room, but nobody said I look at the room, so the DM didn't tell us about the statue in the middle of the room, and that almost made me stop playing D&D forever.
That's...
It's rough.
I understand.
It's rough.
It's rough, buddy. Here we go.
That sounds like Tomb of Annihilation. There's a room in Tomb of Annihilation with a statue that the module specifically says.
I kill him.
Gerber goo?
Sorry,
You see
Biscuit, those were
Gerber
really-
goo?
If I see Gerber goo, it's on fucking site. It is on site. If Bert Gerber wanders his fucking goofy little ass my way, I've got a fucking bucket of salt for his ass.
You guys can smell and hear voices coming from ahead, and the sounds of machinery, and a little bit of a low grumble as this dwarf is like studying this mirror, trying to figure out how it works, and occasionally yelling off to the side, "Have you figured anything out over there, Wes?" And you hear Wes, "I haven't figured anything out yet. Give me a second. Stop yelling at me." Let me get, if you try to approach without being heard, stealth checks from everybody.
Question.
Yes.
Does this room have any weird, like, you know, I go behind the bookcase and I can pop up like up here
Yeah,
or something?
obviously. Give me a knowledge of the library check. That probably is occultism, actually.
I will. Who's got terrible stealth?
I have a +6.
Anybody have more terrible than that?
That doesn't matter if it's terrible. Just roll a 20.
Yeah, true. Just
Really
roll
high,
through it.
Ooh.
Yeah, see how easy it is?
Oh, you've all rolled well. So I have terrible stealth. I'm the one who has terrible stealth. I will cast invisibility on myself. Do I still need to stealth check with that? How does this work?
Yes, I'm going to give you a +4 circumstance, and even if they hear you, they will have trouble like identifying and seeing you.
Terrible.
Ooh, that is quite terrible. That has the
Hold on,
four
I think
built
I
in
have
even.
I think I have a thing, maybe. Let's see here, where are all my things? I'll use this.
If I could turn back time.
If I could turn back time.
I'd have more stealth. I don't know.
Baby boy, you know this room like the back of your hand. You know that these doors are weird. I have sent you a screenshot on Telegram. Importantly, it would be very difficult for Baby Boy to convey the information that I'm sending to you to your party in a quick or quiet manner. So this might be a thing that really only Baby Boy knows until you have a chance to, like, show them all of this. But you know this in the back of your mind for free.
Gotcha. I mean, I could telepathically tell Jane go through that door, but
Yeah, you can absolutely do, like, go through that door, etc. That's quick. You can do that in the middle of combat for sure.
I have my
okay.
invisibility.
Nothing's extra.
And do we have an idea of like where they're at in the room? Oh, and
You hear
yeah,
them
I guess
coming from up high. You could hear West's voice from way back in the back of the room, and you heard Bert Gerber's voice from higher up in what you presume is that middle pillar over by the mirror, which you know leads to another one of the ritual rooms. And I believe as you kind of sneak forward and look up over those stairs, you can actually see Gerbergoo kind of admiring itself in the mirror.
and then the one of the arrows you have is it's pointing to. There's not a door there. Is there like another room?
Oh, that's look a little left. It's at the bottom of the pillar there. It's this door here.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay, so it doesn't really move that far. I understand now.
Yeah,
I
yep.
understand. Okay, I got you. Okay.
Cool.
I don't think any of these really help us get around that much.
Okay, on a 15 from Jane. Let's check. Let's see. Oh, I should PW up before I forget.
I'm so impoverished currently that I've run out of snacks. The only thing to snack on is this bag of raisins that was left over from last Halloween.
I don't know if those are good to eat.
The raisins, they never go bad.
Yeah. I gave out raisins last Halloween because that was really funny.
You're
You
evil,
absolute
Biscuit.
fuck.
Yeah, you're one of the worst people I know.
It was so funny. But now look at me. Now I'm the one eating the raisins. Okay, go ahead.
As you guys are approaching, Jane is just making a little bit too much noise. She is fully invisible, but there is a little bit of a clinking of just robotics and machinery, and she maybe bumps into a bookshelf a little bit. And it's just enough for like a to echo through the room, and you hear that they all stop talking.
All right, I'm gonna telepathically tell Jane to go through the door at the top of the stairs.
All right.
When she has a chance, like right now.
Okay. Say, I think that's like I don't know we're a little bit straying between like meta and narrative here. If I can tell that I'm the reason everyone else is being spotted, I'll just kind of like stop. I know I've already made the roll, but
yeah, it feels like everybody kind of freezes, and a little bit of time goes by. Baby Boy telepathically tells you that the room is quiet for about 15 seconds, but then you hear a door open and close, and then another door kind of open and close, and the sound of wings beating. And you hear somebody flying up to go, presumably join Bert. It sounds like something is flying over to Bert.
Gotcha. Can I tell which doors are being opened and closed?
Give me perception.
They're not good.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
I'm not. You fuck.
Way back at the back of the room. It's hard to get more specific than that. But some doors in the very back of the room open and close, and then wings flap, and somebody flies up to join Bert.
Gotcha. Actually, I really want to cast a spell on them.
Essentially, when you're ready, you guys are kind of like dancing around each other, but Jane, being invisible, has the option to go forward if you would like to try that. It's up to you.
I mean,
Wait, this is the first time I've been able to use this, but I also have a fucking greater invisibility rune attached to my armor, I guess.
Yeah, perfect. Go for it.
Yeah, and I can just activate that and also be invisible?
Yes. I believe
Okay.
that's how it works. If you want to post it. Oh, wait, you just did. For one action, you go invisible. Second level rank for 1 minute. So yeah, you make sure you're keeping track. Like if you do that and then we jump straight into combat, you'll have it for the whole combat. If we dilly dally, you might only have it for the first few rounds of combat.
Copy. Shit.
Can I cast? I would want to cast a spell.
Sure, go for it.
Do we look like we're ready for combat?
Yeah, it's up to you guys. You say the word when you want to do combat. There's not going to be a surprise round. Nobody here is like caught off guard. So when you're ready, we're just going to click the initiative button.
Gotcha. So it's kind of just moving around and getting in a good spot.
I will say, you hear them casting preparatory spells. If you want to hang back and cast preparatory spells, you may do the same.
I think we should get the jump on them before they get a chance to
Yeah,
do it.
yeah.
I throw a boomerang.
Okay,
All right,
let's do it. All right.
Activate the greater invisibility thing before coming out.
Yeah, perfect. Baby Boy, you've also moved up far enough that you can essentially make out the whole room. Let me delete these vision blockers.
I can't be stopped. I honestly, it's a curse. I wish I could roll lower.
That is wild.
Also, I'm going to have to do, well, they know we're here. I'm going to do my battle cry. I'm going to try to frighten one of them.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Ooh, those were some
That's
good
good.
initiative rolls up there. What do I add to my initiative? Okay.
Bert has the nasty spells, right?
Correct. Bert Gerber is the one that has the synesthesia.
All right, I'm going to try destabilizing.
29 intimidation against his whatever check.
Oh, will DC. That's a critical success.
Okay, he is. Is he critical? Okay. A few things are going to happen then. I'm going to use this. All-consuming fear.
Oh, I'm so sorry. When you come around to scare him, you do see that he is blurred.
I
need you to...
I don't have to move. I don't have to. He just has to hear me.
Oh my god, that sucks.
It's a battle cry. Yep.
Yeah, you're right. You're
Also, I would love... I love the mental image of this quote unquote battle cry as just like awful baby boy like cackles echoing through this terrible place.
Yeah.
So I have that going on. This because he critically succeeds, so he is fleeing for 1 round.
So let's see, frightened 2, fleeing for a round.
Love to see it.
Oh my god.
And then I also get, because he's frightened of me, I also get, where's it at? Terrifying resistance against him.
Got it. Okay, amazing.
And also, I use all-consuming fear. I don't know how that works. You're invigorated by the shock of a prank or a thrum of terror. You gain temporary hit points equal to creature's level, or 3, whichever is higher.
The creature's level is 10.
Cool.
Oh, Beck, I'm so sorry. We've had this on this whole time. Does that help Baby Boy tell us how these doors connect in this room? I forgot we've all been telepathic this entire time.
Yeah, you guys had a little bit of time. He could theoretically, he's still trying to explain 8 doors, each of which goes a different direction depending on which side you enter it from. So, there's a little bit of confusion there, but he can tell you the important bits.
Yeah, I'm just cool. Jane goes through that door to get you to the far upper corner so you can kind of be away from everything. They're up on a level. The only way up there is, it's complicated to get up there.
Okay. Amazing. As things kick into action, the very first thing that happens is that this Aarakocra, this bright red wing, duster jacket, hat, and 2 chemical revolvers, uses 1 action to take to the air and fly over to see what all's happening over here. Oh wait, 25. No, that should be 35. See 3 of you, doesn't see 2 of you.
He only sees 2 of us, right? Isn't Branch invisible?
Branch is invisible, James is invisible. Who's our 3rd invisible?
Kaz? Oh, no. Kaz.
Oh, sorry, Kaz.
You're sorry. Kaz is helping Cackles right now.
Still.
So you're right. He sees 2 of you. You're so right.
I want to be invisible too. Can I be invisible too?
Yeah. So Baby Boy, being the first kind of, and frankly, the most terrifying thing that he sees, he will use his 2nd and 3rd shots to shoot you, or actions to shoot you. He levels this chemical revolver to you, fires once, it misses, and a bullet kind of splashes into the ground beside you, and there's a psh of acid that kind of sprays off the impact. He fires again with map. And that one also goes wide. That's all 3 of his actions. Fetch is up.
All right, I do as I say. Throw a boomerang.
Hell yeah, let's
make a called shot at the wings on Mr.
Oh, fuck.
Alan West.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. Wait. Oh, thank God. That's so
I'm going to hero point that.
No!
Oh, no.
I'm going to hero point that.
Nope. No can do.
Red.
That's such great news for me. That's so nice.
Well, I guess then I'll move.
Yeah, that's fair. Totally fair. Hate to see it. But that is all 3 actions. That brings us to Jane.
Okay. I am going to... Boy, this is a difficult choice. Hold on. Read my feats here. How does my class work? Where'd it go? Here it is. Okay. Okay, perfect. The first thing I'm going to do, I think this breaks me out of invisibility, is as the shots come down and sort of hit the floor next to Baby Boy, Jane's top, she reaches down and grabs it and begins to slowly spin clockwise in her hands. I'm going to cast this on all of us. Whenever any of us moves, any one of the other of us can use a reaction to move.
Nice. Everybody essentially gets a reaction to move when a friendly move.
And then the top that was spinning kind of slowly clockwise as I was casting that begins to spin faster and faster and faster. I will use Quickened Casting to turn this 2-action spell into a 1-action spell. And I will turn my gaze up towards Fly McFuckface. And cast this here spell on him.
All right.
I basically watch as the movement in this room fast forwards and I begin to see the next 60 seconds or so go by, and during that time, Baby Boy tears this guy to shreds, and I fill his mind with visions of Baby Boy tearing him to shreds.
Oh, thank you.
No.
So he's going to take 16d6 mental damage to be frightened 4 and fleeing.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, we had the same idea.
Also, if I
fucking Christ.
get near them, they can't bring it past 1.
This is so bad, guys. Oh boy.
Don't forget to double this.
52 points of damage, and more importantly, frightened 4.
And fleeing for as long as it's frightened.
As long as it's frightened.
Sorry, that'll be 4 rounds.
Yeah, hang on. Let me make notes of all these because we are almost certainly going to call it at the top of the round, and there's a lot of persistent things going on. So, Bert Gerber fleeing for 1 round.
Bert Gerber, you fuck. Gerber Goo's so cute.
It's got a little smiley face.
It is a little smiley.
That's it.
That should have been awful and made him cute.
We'll capture it. He'll be our friend.
He will be our friend now.
I'm just saying, we can make anyone our friend if we really want.
Me and Kaz will adopt Gerber Goo as our second child to fill the hole left behind by my vaporized son.
We'll name him Donnie Goo.
Donnie Goo.
That's what happened in the original one.
Branch. True, he did. For a brief moment in existence, he was goo.
Me!
Branch, your turn.
Okay, Branch will, still invisible. Let's see what's behind door number 1.
So 1, 2, 3 item interaction to open the door and step through it.
Is that a whole action?
No, it's just an item interaction. We've house ruled. You open that door. You hear behind you the click of this door up by fetch open, and you step out here. You've used 20 feet of movement.
Okay, gotcha. Fuck. How tall are these bookshelves?
The bookshelves go all the way up the wall, probably like 40 or 50 feet, but each shelf is only like 2 or 3 feet, so it's very climbable. But
Yeah,
the top shelf is like 50 feet up.
Yeah, I'll just fucking climb that shit. Branch is gonna do fucking Mario wall jumps up that because they look pretty close to each other.
Hell yeah,
I have a
let's
feel
go.
that makes this like faster too.
Yeah.
Can I bravado this so that
Yes.
if I fail, I get
if
the
you
fucking...
if you give me athletics, you can bravado it.
Okay. Not acrobatics?
Boy, we're hitting the classic dilemma of can you
Athletics.
use acrobatics to
Athletics.
go up, and usually it's athletics go up. Yeah,
Quick note, I'll use my reaction to move when Branch moves.
got it, go for it. Yeah, true. Anybody else can do the same. That is enough to essentially climb in a fancy way to get your panache.
Hell yeah. Okay. Is that all my movement?
As much movement as you spend going up.
Okay. I should have been keeping track.
I also should be keeping track of that.
That's 2 actions. It's at least 2 actions. Last action, I'm going to still invisible uncork this. I'm going to uncork this potion of emergency escape and throw it into Gerber.
I'm so glad. Tell me what this is.
It makes it so that you're only fucking the only thing you can think of doing is fleeing here.
Excellent.
Only thing you can think of doing is fleeing. His speed is increased, but like literally the only thing he wants to do is flee. And this is the best for him to do something.
Okay, so as you kind of get a little bit higher on the shelf, just high enough to kind of see him. Actually, you know what? I'm so sorry. I should clarify. Directly above you is a bridge. It is partially opaque because the map needs to show the bookshelves under it, but there is like a whole walkway directly above you that would prevent you from like throwing a thing up at Bert here. Yeah, I know it's very 3D and weird.
Okay.
Yeah. With that said, you could theoretically have done it when you come out the door. It's just going to be a little lower to the ground. I'll essentially just do a single range penalty of a -2 to this attack. So give me your improvised weapons thing with a -2 for the range penalty.
I
Which
do
think
have
is the
that
same
one.
as your unarmed strike.
Yeah, I do have that one thing that. Oh yeah, it's improvised weapon.
Yeah, because you're an improvised weapon mapper or master.
Yeah, master.
Yeah.
Any of this shit. I should start grabbing some fucking artifacts and
Yep.
feeding people with them.
There's one more complication if this works, but let's see if this step works. Okay.
Hero point.
Okay, let's see it.
Uh-huh.
That is potentially enough. There is one last problem that you need to overcome. When you back up enough to see Bert Gerber to try to make this throw, you see that he has pre-buffed himself with the blur spell. He is concealed, and I need you to make just a flat d20. You're looking for a 5 or higher.
I said Gerber goo.
Oh, Gerber goo? I'm so sorry. You're good. Gerber goo. Yeah, and you know what? You're so right. You said Gerber goo is kill on sight. I don't know why I ever doubted you. You're so right. Yeah. You hit Gerber goo with a potion of emergency escape.
You escape. It slurps into him, I'm assuming, and this potion spills all inside.
Yeah. I think that in many scenarios, if you were to just throw this at a normal human being, I would say it like splashes onto their armor and crashes on the ground, and they don't suffer the effects of the potion just because you threw it at them. But Gerber goo is goo, and as such, the potion is absorbed into his body, and I think is automatically consumed. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see any reason that this doesn't just work. I'm going to set a dangerous precedent. If you throw a potion at an ooze, it drinks the ooze because it can't not drink the ooze. Gerber goo becomes so fast, terrifyingly fast, but he is fleeing for a minute. Now all three of them are fleeing. What a fucking nightmare for everyone involved. Give me a second.
You love to see it.
Yeah, that's everything I'm able to do this turn.
To be fair, the fight against Bert Gerber, this is the tone it should have. It's correct. This is how this fight should go.
We just saw your kid die.
Yeah, true.
Right.
Okay.
I needed this yo-yo so much.
It is Bert Gerber's turn. He is fleeing for just one round. He's the most sane of everybody here. On your turn, you must spend each of your actions trying to escape the source of the condition as expediently as possible. Source of yada yada yada. Okay. He waddled at a mere 20-foot waddle speed towards this door. 5-foot item interaction. 15 feet out of the door that he goes through, which is he opens
That's
this
bottom,
and he appears right behind Baby Boy. And remind me, you feared him, right?
Yeah, he's afraid of me.
So here's what happens to poor Bert Gerber. He pops out and realizes he is right next to the thing he's terrified. He is compelled to run, so he turns right around, goes through that door,
Perfect.
pops out here, is compelled to turn around, pops out here, is compelled to turn around, pops out here, has 5 more feet of movement, pops out here, and that's his entire turn. This little dwarf is spinning around in circles in this doorway, not really sure what he should be doing. And then finally, at the end of his turn, the fleeing drops.
And then his frighten goes down by 1.
Correct, but it can't jump all the way down.
As long as he's within 30 feet of me, it can't go down with a big flow 1 unless he makes like a save.
Yep. Okay, that brings us to Gerber goo. Gerber goo is fleeing for like a fucking minute. He's fleeing from Branch. He's fleeing from the potion.
Yeah, the potion just gave him the potion gives him the fucking like instinct to want to run away. Like he's constantly in danger and needs to run. So I'm expecting he either gets lost in the library or goes back out into the maze and starves to death.
Branch, give me 3d8. 1 is north clockwise.
Okay, 3d8.
Yep. Oh, I'm sorry, just 2. He's permanently slowed. So the first 2 here are 6 and 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the first thing that happened is that Gerber goo looks inside of himself and sees this potion dissolving away inside of his own body and is filled with a horror that he's never known before. Oh my god, hang on, he's mindless. He's mindless. Is fleeing a mental effect. It doesn't say it is.
Yeah, the potion doesn't say.
It doesn't say it's a fear effect. I think you're fine. I think it works. Yeah, he looks down and is compelled to flee, and the first direction he goes is southwest. So what happens is 5 feet, 10 feet, and he falls and slurps straight off of the side of this thing and lands in a splat, basically right on top of Fetch. Fetch, give me a reflex save.
If you make me do a reflex save, I should get a opportunity attack.
Do you have opportunity attack?
Yeah.
I mean, you're about to, yes. You are able to dodge it, so you take no damage as this Gerberku essentially just splats around you. Not taking any fall damage, because he's good, but then continues to run, and when he does, you get your opportunity attack.
Well, I'll have to do it with the boomerang, because that's what I'm wielding.
That's fair. Uh, 17 is a hit.
Oh, it's hit.
Yeah, mostly because of the Frightened 4.
Bonk.
For 15 points of bludgeoning, which I think he just takes normal damage from, which is a little weird. Yeah.
That was on Rowan West.
Oh, that's fine. The 17 still hits. Oh, you are right though. He wouldn't be frightened, but 17 is Gerbergu's AC, so that is still hit. 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
What? I'm targeting the right person.
Yeah, weird. It showed that you were targeting Rowan.
I'm looking at it right now. I'm targeting Gerbergu.
Yeah, I see the dot over that. That's so weird. Anyway, you got it anyway. You do the damage. You do 15 points of bludgeoning. And Gerbergu just continues to run southwest first until he gets to the end of his 30 feet. He kind of slurps over the stairs and then back down right next to Baby Boy. And then the next D8 was 1. He goes straight back north. And starts running this way. And he's just freaking out. He's flailing. And he's trying to like dig into his own body to get this potion out of himself. He's not having a good time. And that brings us to Baby Boy.
This is quite unfortunate. I liked it when they were all up there. I had a really fun thing I was going to do. How tall is the ceiling in here? You said it was like 50 feet?
Quite. The bookshelves go up 50. I imagine there's probably another 10 foot of clearance above that, so we'll call it 60 foot tall.
Okay. Okay. If I did a burst, is there a way that I could have it so that it doesn't hit Fetch, but includes this door in case this guy goes back through it?
Yes. Yeah, yes. If you tuck it against this wall here.
Okay, it might be difficult because. All right, I'm going to show you what I'm going to do, and you're going to tell me if this can work.
Sure.
I want to cast this spell, which has a 30-foot burst, which is like a 30-foot radius. I can put it up to 120 feet away. I mostly just want to see if I can hit Rowland and Gerbergu with it by putting it up against this wall up high and not hitting my friends.
It would be difficult to not get Branch because Branch is up that bookshelf about 15 feet.
That's unfortunate. Okay, and I don't think I can do it.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I will do other things instead. I guess I'll just do my normal 1-2. I will use a focus point, and I will attack Gerber with an amp, so he should be flat-footed.
Wonderful. He is flat-footed. Double checking. I believe 15 is a miss.
It says it's a miss.
It is a miss, yes.
Okay. I have not been able to hit it in a long time, which is quite unfortunate. But that's, I guess I will just spin the next one.
So I think something still is going to happen here. When he sees that he is targeted by... Oh, this is not physical. I'm sorry. Carry on.
Okay. And then instead I'm just going to try frightening him again.
Okay. Got it.
Is that a crit?
That is a crit, yeah.
So he is frightened 2 and fleeing 1 again.
God damn it.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, amazing. Perfect. Anything else?
That's all my actions.
Alright, top of the round. I think we will probably wrap here and pick up next time at the top of the round.
Just kill them all. Just kill them all.
Everyone is fleeing. It's a real shit show. It should be a quick cleanup next session, probably.
This feels just as wacky as it needed to be.
Excellent.
Exactly.
Yep.
I just need Gerbergoo to run into a bookshelf and have it crush him to death.
No!
Don't hurt my books.
No, we're keeping Gerbergoo. We're renaming him.
I guess that's why he's plain now. He'll be fine.
That
I'll
was time.
wander out into that
I'm
maze.
really sad that my master's not here.
All we really need to do is just go back and touch it. Like so.
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people, we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors dried under the sun. Our children they sped to outnumber the stars. So eastward of Eden, where day turns to dawn. Watered our forests with fire and flood, and fed our own egos with our brothers' blood. We starved every ocean till they ate up our shores. Oh, eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers they rose up and set with the sun. Our servants they burned us with fiery tongue. We run our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden, where heavens are hell. of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt. We murdered our mother and strangled the earth. Forgive us, oh mama, whose face we forgot. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Eastward of Eden, where men